Johnstown, rolling around the mats, getting all warmed up. This is going to be a really good night of wrestling. It's very rare that you get the opportunity to see a collegiate wrestling team match and a high school wrestling team match, especially with the quality of these teams. So,
yeah, and kudos to Flow Wrestling. If you're unfamiliar, they've been traveling all across the United States, so that and they showcase some of the top high school talent, and then they bring in a local college team, and so we get a doubleheader as
double
part
shot
of
wrestling.
Flow Wrestling across America tonight.
Yeah,
so.
and there's Flow Wrestling is set up down on the floor, but we're bringing you live from up in the skybox at the Bradley Center. And we're real excited for tonight's. Steve, just so you know, a little prep. This is I highlighted all the ones. The ones that have dots are maybe in that weights class.
Yeah. So, again, for those of you that are unfamiliar, University of Pittsburgh at Johnstown has a storied wrestling tradition here, like no other really for small college. Under the watch. Again, those of you that are unfamiliar with college wrestling as opposed to high school, we'll start at 125 pounds. We have a 3-minute first period in college. 3-2-2 is our periods for college. And again, they're going to have to do some adapting here to our high school scoreboard because riding time is a factor in the collegiate sport of wrestling.
And what is riding time?
The riding time starts as soon as one person is on top. If they can accumulate over 1 minute of riding time, and again, if the other person's on top, that clock goes down. So you have to have a cumulative 1 minute. If you can accumulate 1 minute over the entire match, you get a bonus point at the end. So that's
love a bonus point.
Yeah,
love
all
bonus
kids
point.
love bonus points.
I do want to give a special thank you to the AD at Pitt Johnstown in St. Vincent for coming to Bishop McCort for tonight's match. We're really appreciative. I want to give a special thanks to Chris Caputo, Pitt Johnstown's information director, who has been very helpful in giving us some information and sort of helping me coordinate things for the stream here. Flow, as I mentioned, Flow Wrestling is down on the floor. They're going to be broadcasting as well. So this is going to be a full night of wrestling. We're expecting a huge crowd tonight, so I'm real excited for this.
Yeah.
And I learn something every time I do wrestling. And I have to tell you, my nephew Steven has been a wrestler since he was in kindergarten, and he's well past that now. But I've always been familiar and always liked wrestling, but I never really understood a lot of it. But every time I do a broadcast with you, Steve, I learn something.
I appreciate that, and they change it regularly, so I have to stay caught up on everything. But yeah, I mean, for those of you that haven't followed the sport, Flow Wrestling does an unbelievable job. They're down on the floor tonight. Obviously, they brought their A team for
sure.
We're the B team today, but that's okay. But yeah, they travel across the United States, showcasing talented wrestlers and really doing a lot for the sport of wrestling. And again, what better way to bring our neighbors up on the hill, UPJ town. Again, I can't say enough about the University of Pittsburgh at Johnstown in the world of wrestling.
And Steve, let the court of public opinion decide whether we're the A team or the B team.
That's right. They can watch both sides.
They could watch both sides, or they could just say, hey, you guys are awesome. And all of a sudden, they're Crusher Sports Network fans. Hey, while we have a minute, we're going to take a break from the Crusher Sports Network and our corporate sponsors. And we are back at the Crusher Sports Network live at the Bradley Center at Bishop McCort High School. We're getting ready to start tonight's first wrestling match between Pitt Johnstown Mountain Cats and the St. Vincent Bearcats. I would imagine, Steve, that this will pretty much go like we do basketball, where they'll do what we have our sportsmanship prayer and then the national anthem and then go into the match.
Again, I would assume that we'll try to keep it as close to how UPJ would do it up at home. Again, with a little flair of what we have and what we can offer. Looks like coaches are getting ankle bands now. It looks like our official for tonight's going to be Paul Myers. If you're unfamiliar, Paul is a former UPJ wrestler, at least 2 of his years, and then transferred to Division I Northern Illinois for his last 2 years. So, yeah, he's a UPJ kid at heart. So,
Gotta love that.
Penn Cambria grad. And we're going to go silence here and allow our athletic director to give our sportsmanship prayer, national anthem, and starting lineup.
At 125 pounds, Dylan Kim or Trayvon Gray.
Oh, they're doing the lineup.
For St. Vincent at 125, Dylan Kim.
All right, so we'll see number 1 Trayvon Gray taking on Dylan Kim at 125 pounds. Logan Connolly at 133, and Brady Baker at 133 for the Mountain Cats.
At 141 pounds, we have for St. Vincent, Tyler Denbar, and for Pitt Johnstown.
Tyler Denbar, I think, is going to be at 141. And for the Mountain Cats, I believe that's going to be Elijah Brocious.
Anthony Ortolini. And for Pitt Johnstown, Elijah.
149, Anthony Ortolini. Oh, Brocious is going to be at 149.
157 pounds for St. Vincent, we have Ryan Yoakum.
Ryan Yoakum.
For Pitt Johnstown, we have Isaiah Pisano.
Isaiah Pisano.
Oh, it looks like they might forfeit that, doesn't it? Nobody came out and shook his hand.
For St. Vincent, we have Connor Bauerline.
Connor Bauerline.
We have Trent Hoover.
And Trent Hoover. Maybe.
At 174 pounds for St. Vincent.
Oh, they were downstairs.
And for Pitt Johnstown, Tyler Morrison.
They were in the locker room. They weren't sure.
I saw one of the coaches run and tried to get somebody. That's what it was.
For St. Vincent, we have Christo Marion. And for Pitt Johnstown, we have Teague Conover.
And again, we'll do the best of our ability here with names and lineups, but we'll at least keep the weight classes straight here as we go. And again, to highlight a few UPJ wrestlers, Trayvon Gray is the number 1 ranked wrestler at 125 pounds. Another ranked wrestler we'll see tonight is Ty Morrison at 174, and he is number 7. And last but certainly not least, the close to hometown boy, Crescent, PA, Trent Hoover at 13th. And I'll go silent for our sportsmanship prayer and national anthem. right, here we go. Starting at 125 pounds, we have the captains going out for the coin toss. Trayvon Gray looks like he is a redshirt senior coming in with a 14-2 record, taking on Dylan Kim, who is a junior with a 6-13 record. Again, Trayvon Gray is the #1 ranked wrestler out of Newport News, Virginia, the redshirt senior. Yeah, putting together a really solid season, has some quality wins this year already, and looking to add to that tonight.
You know, Steve, if you don't mind, they didn't do the sportsmanship prayer,
Absolutely.
and I'd like to do that.
Let's do it.
Strong and faithful God, the giver of the fullness of life, as we come together for this contest, we ask you to bless these athletes, coaches, officials, and all gathered here. Keep these young people safe from injury and harm, instill in them respect for each other, and reward them for their perseverance. Lead us all to the rewards of your kingdom where you live and reign forever and ever. Amen.
All right.
It just isn't a sporting event without the sportsmanship prayer.
Those of you that are unfamiliar, too, with UPJ, Trayvon is quick. So don't blink because he will be in on everybody's legs here very quickly. Looks like we're getting all set, again, for 125 pounds.
Steve, you need to move down a little and see out the window.
We're in great shape.
I'm just a window hog.
That's okay. All right, I think we're ready to begin here. Both guys are on the mat. Both officials are ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the mat, Trayvon Gray and Dylan Klim, 125-pound match.
Oh, Dylan Clinton.
Did they change things up on you,
no.
Steve?
Dylan, Climb. Dylan Climb, I think, is what it is. But let's go here at 125 pounds. All right. Again, both guys hand fighting in here. Again, Gray is quick. So you can see the St. Vincent wrestler is definitely trying to keep his head hands defense out front. Both guys trying to control ties here. Little elbow pass. Yeah, he's just quick. We're used to that.
Yeah. Yes, we are.
Looks like Trayvon's got 3 there. Again, not even a minute into this first period. Again, 3-minute first period here in college. Gray up 3-1. Good slide by. And again, he's going to wrestle on his feet here a lot. Number 1, good workout. And number 2, he's a hard guy to keep contained here. So he wants to good elbow pass to a low double. Climbing up. That's 3 takedowns, making it 9-2 here in the first. Again, we see the St. Vincent wrestler trying to control wrist to slow Gray down. Gray does a little quick go behind. Up 12-4 here in the first period. Gray's working really on that left elbow of the St. Vincent wrestler. You can see him trying to slow the pace down, getting down on all fours. Hot button issue they're talking about, trying to eliminate that from college wrestling. They don't want guys wrestling on their knees. They think it's a stalling tactic. Good low shot, but again, as I told you, Gray is quick. And again, living up to his number 1 ranked crest. Oh, just a blast double there. Into a cradle. This might be over early, Jeannie. And again, college wrestling, same. As long as one individual has a supporting point in bounce, they are in bounds. So you can get a fall out there, you can get back points out there and everything. All right, that's 4 near fall for Trayvon Gray, the number 1 ranked wrestler in their respective collegiate division here with a 22-5 technical fall. I told you he was quick. All right, so we're going to 133 pounds here, and I believe for the Mountain Cats, we are going to see Brady Baker. And I believe we're going to see Logan Conley for St. Vincent. Again, Brady Baker comes in with a looks like a 9-7 record. I believe he's a freshman, taking on Logan Conley, who is also a freshman with a 17-7 record. So this, record-wise, should be a close match here. And it's hard. You can't even call them mountain cats and bear cats. There's
a lot of cats.
A lot of cats going on.
A lot of cats
in the building tonight. Again, you can see both guys. Good, just arm drag to that low single. Oh. And a good finish. Again, Baker did that nice kind of elbow pass, and looks like he's setting up for a tilt over here. Again, trying to get wrists. And the St. Vincent wrestlers trying to keep him off his wrists. Again, so we're going to go neutral again, very similar to the first match. Again, UPJ on the team scores up 5-0 after the technical fall by grade, 125 pounds. Here at 133, the UPJ wrestlers up 3-1. Again, they talk about this a lot in college wrestling, taking space. He just kept taking space, trying to push his opponent towards the out-of-bounds line, and in that process got to that low single again and got his 3. Switch attempt here by the St. Vincent wrestler. Great job by stepping over, and again has that ankle locked. And again, in college wrestling, all of you, he's given time as he's on top. So it benefits wrestlers that do work on top by getting that bonus points for riding time at the end of the match. Again, 1:15 left here in the first period. Again, both guys wrestling in the little circle in the middle. That's what the official wants. Again, you can see the St. Vincent wrestler measuring his shot there by tapping on the opponent's head. Good snap down, good finish. And again, UPJ wrestler Baker is up 9-2 here with 45 seconds left in the first period. Again, trying to put that arm on the back. And you will notice there's that tilt attempt. Referee's holding 4 there, so that will take it to 13-2 with 15 seconds left here in the first period. And he's got that gut wrench again, looking for that tilt again. And again, you will notice the college officials will make these individuals wrestle much quicker. You'll hear them say, work to improve. And if they don't, they're going to hit them for stalling relatively quickly.
Is the tech fall in college the same as?
Yep, 15. Looks like it was St. Vincent's choice here in the second. They deferred, and the UPJ wrestler, Baker, goes down. Now, on the riding time on the other side, as he's riding, the UPJ clock is now going down. So if he gets it below a minute, then he can eliminate the opponent from having that bonus point at the end of the match. Again, good stand-up. St. Vincent drops to a leg. Can't, again, different than high school. Can't hang out there all day because that's dropping to a leg and can be warned for stalling here. A little bit of a scramble situation here at the edge of the mat. And I would assume he's going to call a stalemate there as no wrestler could improve. And no change. So we're going down.
This is a close one.
Yeah, 13-2 here in almost the midway point of the second period in favor of UPJ.
Close as far as it's lasting. He's
Yeah.
holding on.
Oh, yeah. And again, he's taken that riding time clock in the opposite direction. So always a benefit to do that. And then you can kind of eliminate that bonus point at the end. Good switch by the UPJ wrestler. St. Vincent went for a little bit of a crotch lift there. And again, he just hit a nice standing switch. He has great hips. But again, kudos to the St. Vincent wrestler here, getting himself to a position where we're back in a scramble. And again, that's a stalemate. Nobody's going to improve there. And again, no change. So the UPJ wrestler is still down here with 47 seconds left in the second period. Again, that St. Vincent wrestler's riding that claw ride. Again, it can be maybe not as many points, but a mental thing to ride your opponent for a whole 2-minute period. And it looks like that's what he's going to try to do here. Again, UPJ on top of this match here at 33, 133, still 13-2. Again, he's got that leg in, got the UPJ wrestler flat, and I'm sure Coach Reinhardt is not going to be happy with that. And it's St. Vincent's choice. Oh, I apologize. The St. Vincent wrestler chose top in the second period, so he knows what he's doing. And again, Baker is going down here in the third. Again, being very cautious here because St. Vincent wrestler must be his most solid position here on top, as he's now rode him for 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Trying to slide that leg in. And again, Baker's doing a good job of keeping his hip down, trying to get wrist control, and trying to mule kick that leg out. But again, this is not where you want to be here late in the third period with a guy who wants to be on top. Again, Baker's down there fighting to try to get that leg off and try to get his wrist free. Looks like he has one wrist. Trying to bump his hips, good. But again, good job just flowing here as the St. Vincent wrestler. Almost a set of near fall points. Does look like he has that cross arm wrist and looking for his own tilt here. Again, 30 seconds left here in the third period. And the UPJ wrestler gets warned for stalling on bottom. St. Vincent wrestler does have a leg in. Trying to work a power half. And again, just not giving Baker any room to get his hip separation. Keeps throwing that leg in. Keeps power halfing. Not a place you want to be late in the third period. But again, he's going to come out with a win here, 13-2. That is a major decision.
And I have to tell you, I give the St. Vincent guy
Absolutely.
a lot of credit. He hung in.
Absolutely.
He was down the entire match, but he stuck with it for 3 periods.
Yeah.
I give him kudos.
4 minutes of riding time. He actually gets a bonus point there. He ellipsed the riding time. And so, again, UPJ will get the major decision at 133 pounds, 13-3. At 141s, I think we're going to see for UPJ Connor Demcher out of Pottsville, Pennsylvania. He's a redshirt sophomore. I believe he is 8-5 on the season. And he'll be taking on for St. Vincent, I believe, Anthony Olandarani. Okay, so here we are at 141 pounds here. Again, dual meet score is 9-0 in favor of the Mountain Cats. Technical fall and major decision at 125 and 133, and we're here at 141 pounds. Again, in an under and over position, both wrestlers want to get out of there. Again, you're going to see the UPJ guys a lot looking for wrists, wrist to ties, and then right off of that shots. Double underhook, and what a headlock. My goodness. The St. Vincent wrestler had double underhook and came rushing in, and wow, just he hit a headlock, and there was feet flying. That's how a headlock's supposed to look. So he does get 3 takedown, 2 near fall, and the St. Vincent wrestler did fight out of it and get 1 escape. So the UPJ wrestler here is up 5-1 here in the first period. 1 minute gone. Great slide by. That's 3 more for UPJ at 141 pounds, taking the early lead 8-1. And a good, really nice switch attempt there. Standing switch, and gets a reversal, and UPJ here at 141 pounds is still leading 8-3. But kudos on that standing switch. Again, St. Vincent, at least at 133 and 141, must be working on the top position a lot, because they are they're smothering here a little bit, going for an inside Merkel attempt here. And again, good job of just trying to keep position there for the UPJ wrestler. Yeah, these guys, they look solid on top, at least at 133 and 141. So, you know, Coach Reinhardt saying we got to get back to our feet here as quickly as possible and not give up any points. Again, 1 minute left here in the first period at 141 pounds. UPJ wrestler gets to his feet, but the St. Vincent wrestler is very comfortable in this position. I thought it was going to be locked hands. Oh, just does a real nice step over. So he's going to get a reversal here, plus some near fall. That looks tight. It's almost like a reverse bundles he hit with the reversal straight to the back. That's tight. And that's a fall for the Mountain Cat here at 141 pounds.
That was a fun match to watch.
Yeah, very funky for both guys. And, again, better hip positioning for the UPJ wrestler. Picks up the fall. And that takes us to 149 pounds. I believe for the Mountain Cats, we're going to have Elijah Brocious. And for the Ryan Yoakum, I believe, for the Bearcats. And Yoakum is a local guy. He's out of Huntington, PA. So you'll see a lot of these guys for sure come out of local Pennsylvania schools. And then the reach of UPJ is probably just a little bit greater right now. Getting some out-of-state individuals, which is a great thing, and really has a lot to do with their reputation as being one of the top programs.
For many, many years.
Many years.
When I was in school at Pitt Johnstown.
Well, when Pat Pecora was at the helm, good things happened, and he was at the helm for a majority of my life.
Well, I graduated from UPJ in 1980, and Pat Pecora was there.
Oh yeah,
and they were a top wrestling team then. So he's had some
special groups, some special guys, and again, I know a lot of those guys. It really becomes a brotherhood thing. You'll see probably a lot of those guys that are local here. They come to support their school for sure. And Pat had a lot to do with that. And Tyler was obviously was coached by Pat and brings a lot of that same mentality of family atmosphere to the Mountain Cats. We're spoiled. We're
We
spoiled.
are
We can go up on sometimes a Friday night
and watch great wrestling.
and watch really, really top quality wrestling at University of Pittsburgh at Johnstown. So here we are, 149 pounds. And again, you can see the St. Vincent wrestler taking space and backing the UPJ wrestler out. So he gets stalling call right away. I mean, we're 12 seconds in, and he has a stall warning, which is a little bit different than high school.
They don't mess around.
No,
in
I
college.
like it. I like it. If you are backing out of bounds, yeah, you should be warned. So again, now he has that stall warning for the remaining potentially 6 minutes. Good fireman's attempt or dump attempt there by the UPJ wrestler. Good job. And now look at him taking space and trying to get him a little bit of a force out there and get his own stall warning against his opponent here. Again, St. Vincent's really working that left-handed underhook, really prohibiting the UPJ wrestler from getting to his attack. And we saw, I think, every St. Vincent wrestler get to that underhook. So that must be what they're being coached on as their offense. And you're going to see now that the UPJ wrestler gets out of that position, look for wrists, look to get to a collar tie, and look to get to a leg attack here. Getting halfway through the first period here. 0-0 at 149 pounds. Pitt Johnstown does lead the team score 15-0 at the conclusion of 141. Again, both guys hand fighting here, getting in that ear-to-ear space. And as impatient as this official is, he's not going to let him hang out there long. So now you can see him coming in and saying, somebody better improve or I'm going to start taking control of the match. Oh, good elbow pass there. Thought he was in on the single, but good job by the St. Vincent wrestler with keeping that underhook tight. Again, we've seen every UPJ wrestler look at somehow of a shot off of clearing the ties. And we're in a little bit of a situation here, over and under situation, so we might see some feet fly again here. Again, now the St. Vincent wrestler working the right-handed underhook. Good shot, good defense, and
we are still scoreless.
Yeah, notice how after he sprawled, he spun himself in bounds to try to get that that next stall call. The official thought they went out of bounds just as a part of the wrestling, and doesn't give anybody a stall warning there. So that is a little bit different from what we'll see later in the high school scene. I wish they would adopt it a little bit more regularly in the high school scene. I think it would keep the pace of matches really going. And we're scoreless at the end of the first period here at 149 pounds. Both guys working hard.
Like the Pitt Johnstown students have a nice little section over there.
Yeah, looks like the crew came from Richland down to downtown. And
oh, they're all wrestlers.
Yeah, I was looking at their website this morning, and yeah, I mean, you can only put 10 guys on the mat in college, but yeah, they're deep. They're very deep.
Hey, and they come to support their team. That's awesome. Probably whether they want to or not.
And again, we do have 1 point. Unlike what we saw at 133 pounds, the UPJ wrestler got off bottom in a hurry. I'm sure coached up, saying let's not wrestle on the mat with these guys too long. So we are back to neutral. And again, we are, UPJ is leading this match at 149 pounds, 1-0. Almost halfway through the second period here. Neither guy's been able to get to their offense completely, but I'm sure it's going to open up a little bit. Good sprawl, good attempt. Looked like he had an open window to shoot that high crotch single. And again, see the St. Vincent wrestler back to that underhook. Trying to get to his own. And he does. Gets to a low single. Oh, another thing different in college. If you can expose your opponent's back and keep it there for time, even if you don't have a takedown, you can be awarded a takedown and back points. But the St. Vincent wrestler does get his 3 here, so he leads 3-1 with 24 seconds left. He does have an ankle trapped, but good job the UPJ wrestler getting that ankle free. He definitely wants to get to his feet here and try to make this a 1-point match going into the third period, trying to get, and he doesn't succeed. He has 11 seconds here. If he can get 1, he can bring the match to within 1 point, and it will be the St. Vincent wrestler's choice going into the third period. Good match here at 1:49. Thought that should have been a caution on the St. Vincent wrestler, but that's why I'm up here and the official's down there. And again, short time. St. Vincent was very close to getting a stall call there by not bringing the wrestler back to the mat, but not enough time in order to do that. So, yeah, the UPJ wrestler has some decisions to make. He is down 3-1. I don't see the riding clock time for us. I would assume it's very close for the St. Vincent wrestler to have some riding time advantage. So I would assume we would see the UPJ wrestler ride for a short period of time, try to get that clock down to below a minute, and then release the St. Vincent wrestler, and a takedown wins it, or at least ties it. That stall call in the first period is going to mean something. Yeah, it's going to mean something here later. But UPJ wrestler looks really comfortable here at 149 pounds on top. Got that clock down to below a minute, and we're back on our feet. Again, he's got to stay out of that underhook series that the St. Vincent wrestler continues to use. And you see he wants that space, that collar tie. And again, he's had some opportunities, some windows open, and he just hasn't pulled the trigger. And again, gets right back to that underhook. And that's where it comes back to bite you. The UPJ wrestler backed himself out of bounds. Questionable at best, but now that gives the St. Vincent wrestler a 4-point advantage. Right back to the underhook, right back to that sweep single off the underhook. And again, looking to finish here.
Trying to sweep his leg out.
Yeah, obviously a little taller wrestler, does capture. So that is another takedown. He's on the leg, though, so I'm surprised the official's not counting. But stall call, giving up the escape, and then giving up the takedown. And all of a sudden, I think he wanted to cut him here in the third period, but I think his coaching staff has said, oh, they said go ahead. Right in the Russian tie for the UPJ wrestler. He figured you can't get me in an underhook if I have you in a Russian tie. But, again, right back to the underhook. Right to an ankle pick here at 149 pounds. And now we got major decision and maybe more here. St. Vincent takes the advantage here at 149 pounds, 11-2. And again, he's going to finish on top here. And his coaches are going to be extremely happy. That's 3 takedowns. Nice. Got a stall warning and a stall point. Yeah, kudos.
And while we have a little bit of time, you had mentioned the officials, and I always like to give a little plug for PIAA officials during all of our sporting events. The PIAA is in desperate need of officials, whether it's wrestling, baseball, basketball, lacrosse. If you have an affinity for a sport, consider being an official. You'll not only make a little extra money, you're going to make a difference in one of our young athletes' life. That was my PSA.
Hey, I love it. I love it. At 157 pounds here, who are we going to have for UPJ? Isaiah Pisano? I think I'm saying that right. Isaiah Pisano here for the Mountain Cats, and I believe if my sheet is correct.
Hmm? Oh, I have no idea.
I'm muted.
Nope.
Oh,
No,
I'm
no,
back
you're
on.
not.
All right, we're
we
here.
switched headphones.
That's
Now I
right.
got my buttons all
That's
mixed
okay.
up.
We're here at 157 pounds. Again, UPJ has the score, the team score lead 15-4. St. Vincent did get the major decision at 149 pounds. And, yeah, we're up to 157 here. And, again, we're noticing that at least the last two weight classes for St. Vincent, they're very comfortable in the under or overhook position. And, again, the UPJ wrestler realizes that and is going to go right to his own underhook series. And, again, backing the St. Vincent wrestler out. I would assume he would hit him for stalling there, and he does. So, again, right there, less than a minute into the first period, St. Vincent has a stall warning. And, again, yeah, it goes both directions. If you can push the pace and take space, you're going to be rewarded here at the college level. Again, tries to clear that. And St. Vincent gets right to a high crotch. Again, trying to cut the corner here for the UPJ wrestler and gets to his own double leg and finish. I would think that's 3 and some back. And again, St. Vincent coach wasn't happy with something there. I think he thought it was locking hands, but I wasn't sure when his lock released in relation to when the official awarded 3 there. But he was not happy about something right there in that situation. And again, in a minute and 12 left here in the first period, 157 pounds. And UPJ is on top 3-0. Caution on red there. Jumped the whistle a little bit. On the restart here. Again, stand-up attempt here by St. Vincent. Good job with that little ankle trip. And again, he's riding that left side half. Trying to get to that tripod. And the UPJ wrestler said, you know what, I'm gonna get takedowns here. So 50 seconds left, so he at least wants to get one more here and try to make his lead 5-1. Again, great job, St. Vincent getting in on a single leg there, but just better defense here. And again, the crowd wasn't happy with that 3 call, thought it was a little premature. Doesn't mean anything anyway. He does get his solid 3 there. Has that tight waist. 26 seconds left. Looks like he's going to try for a tilt. Again, all he has to do is keep one toe in bounds here, and he can get as many back points as he can. Surprising, the official is letting the St. Vincent wrestler down there with his head on the mat. Keeping in mind he does have a stall warning. And we're going to go to the second period here. UPJ wrestler is up 6-1.
6-1. 6-1.
I think St. Vincent deferred to the third, and UPJ takes down here in the second. Again, we've seen all these. Oh, he hits that claw. St. Vincent has been working on the top position, I can tell you that much. That's a dangerous position when you have a wrestler with a claw in on top and the bottom wrestler stands up. And notice he really worked on wrist control as the second time. Great snap and just go behind. That was just physical.
I like when things go fast.
Yeah, well, that was a collegiate snap down there and go behind. And again, we go out of bounds with a minute 18 left here in the second period. UPJ with the lead here in the match, 8-1, and a lead on the team score, 15-4. Again, cradle attempt there by the UPJ wrestler. Good job fighting it off the St. Vincent wrestler. I can tell you right now the official is watching him with his head on the mat, though. Has that left leg in. Trying to high kick it over and attack that far shoulder to get a set of back points here. And he's working that really hard on the left leg of the St. Vincent wrestler. And I'm really surprised the officials letting him head down. And most of these college officials, if they don't see your eyeballs, you're going to get hit for stalling. And again, that's just a good, tough ride on top by the UPJ wrestler. Oh, going for a bow and arrow. This could be not only painful, but also get some points there. Now he has a bar in on the left side, looking like he's going to run a bar. And that is also relatively tight.
Ouch.
Yeah, he's definitely going to get some back points here. No back points awarded. Okay.
People ask me what I add to the stream. I do things like, hey, I like that big bear cat on his singlet.
I was asking the kids in class today, what's a bear cat? And no one could give me a solid answer. I know what a mountain cat is.
I know what a mountain cat is.
And again, we're not biased here at all.
No.
We're cheering for
No.
UPJ. We're
Hey,
sorry.
St. Vincent is a sister
Yeah,
school.
I
Bishop
know.
McCort.
I know. But wrestling-wise,
Yeah, it's in our backyard.
yep. And he's got an inside. Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yep, he's got that near leg cradle locked up. He's already leading 11-1. So depending on the riding time advantage, this could wrap up the match. But that is tight.
Boom, chicka
He's
boom.
got a minute and 20 to work with. And again, good job of the St. Vincent wrestler working off his back there, trying not to give an extra bonus point here in the team score. Really impressed here at 157 pounds with the top game. Really smothering is the best way I can describe it for Pisano. $50 seconds left here, and again, at 157 pounds, the UPJ wrestler is leading 15-1. Does give an escape here. Shoots him out of bounds. Again, surprising he doesn't get a stall call there. That would have ended the match. Oh, no, 15-2, so it wouldn't have ended the match, but I'm really surprised that he didn't call him there. I thought, honestly, this match, the St. Vincent wrestler could have got hit twice for stalling on bottom as well, but
they're letting him wrestle.
Again, both guys trying to get that elbow pass. And again, just quickness here on both guys attacking and re-attacking. And you can hear St. Vincent's coaches, they want him to finish here and not give up the potential tech fall. And UPJ wrestler here is just trying to turn that corner. Yeah, he's got him in bad shape here.
Okay.
But no points awarded there.
You wrestled.
Yes.
Tell me. I watch this stuff.
Yes.
It has to hurt.
At times, if you're doing it right.
I'm sitting here writhing, going, oh, it has to hurt. You know, if somebody pulls your arm behind you, it hurts me. But
I'm looking at him trying to figure out whose arm that is.
Yeah.
Whose leg's that?
Listen,
right?
Dexterity is a very important piece of what we do in the sport.
Holy
yeah,
moly.
I mean, you can look like Tarzan, but if you can't bend like Tarzan, you can get in trouble pretty quickly in the sport of wrestling. So we're going to go up to 165 pounds. I believe this is Trent Hoover.
Penn Cambria,
yeah,
right?
Penn Cambria graduate. Again, local guy. He is currently ranked 13th in the nation. And I believe he will be taking on Connor Bauerlein for St. Vincent. And again, yeah, I've seen Trent wrestle since he was a kid. He's a redshirt freshman out of Crescent, PA. And again, having a really good season. I was also hopeful we would see Cooper Warshall at 157 pounds, but that's okay as well. And again, if we're looking here at
I see Cooper. He's just sitting down
Yeah.
on the bench.
Trent gets to that low single real quickly, gets that 3 right away. Hoover is he's very tactful on his feet, let's just say that. Again, good job, heavy hands, changing that collar tie, getting to his own underhook. And again, St. Vincent wrestlers trying to slow him down a little bit, but he turns that corner to that low ankle. Yeah, Hoover is, he's a great kid.
I love the demeanor of the Pitt Johnstown coaches. They're just laid back, watching.
Well, it was, Pat was a little bit more animated, but their coaching's done in the room, so you don't have to coach as much
when you get to the mat.
When you get to the mat. And I think Trent's coming in at a 15-4 record. He's leading here 6-2, just with about a minute off of the first period. And again, you can just see a really good job of cutting corners, off of shots, making the opponent's offense, your offense, by defending those shots and getting to your own attacks here. Hoover takes a 9-3 advantage here, gets right to a double, and goes straight to the back. The St. Vincent wrestler tried to do a little bit of a throw there, and Hoover obviously caught him there and wasn't going to let him off his back there. So we are going to 174 pounds, and it should be Ty Morrison. He's
tall.
He's as good as advertised. He's out of Landsberg, PA, West Perry High School. He's a freshman as well, and he is currently ranked 7th in the nation at 174.
How tall you think he is?
He's significantly taller than I am, which doesn't say much. If you know. Sorry, I had to put a little bit of humor in there.
Well, he just said, you know what? And comparatively, I guess he's about as tall as his opponent. He just looked really tall walking out there. Well, they're both taller than I am, Steve, so.
Yeah, and again, he's been putting together a really, really good season so far. He's exciting to watch. And I think he'll be taking on the junior from Carnegie, Pennsylvania, Chase Brandon Bawa. And again, we are at 174 pounds. Team score, University of Pittsburgh at Johnstown 25, St. Vincent 4. UPJ's only lost one match so far, and not sure what we're waiting for here, but we're pausing for a moment before
I think it's a
174.
commercial timeout possibly.
Oh, yeah.
See, we should have taken a commercial timeout.
Sparks is down there. I mean, this is the guy I listened to Big Tens, and, he's sitting in our gymnasium at a table right off the mat. He's ready to go.
I got to talk to him a little bit this afternoon.
Yeah, he's an animated guy. Just a great announcer for the sport of wrestling. They give
he told me he's leaving here tonight and going to Nebraska tomorrow to the Cornhuskers.
Iowa, Nebraska.
The Cornhuskers.
Yeah, the Cornhuskers. Yeah, I'm sure he's a busy guy, and he doesn't go anywhere warm. So he jumps from cold place to cold place.
Well, it's winter and it's wrestling. It's inside. We need to watch next time they do a commercial break. We're going to do a commercial break or two.
We could.
We can definitely do that.
I just never know. Shane needs to give me the high sign down from the flow table.
Do you want me to have Buck talk to him?
I do.
Sorry, Janie.
Boom, 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 boom.
And again, we should be coming back online here in a moment and getting ready for 174 pounds.
No. And we started.
Here we go. 174 pounds. Again, dual meet between St. Vincent and University of Pittsburgh at Johnstown. Winn-Dixie here for the 174-pounder. You don't see that every day. That's called the Winn-Dixie.
That was a supermarket
yes.
down in
down south.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's gained some pop.
It was right beside the Piggly Wiggly.
The Piggly Wiggly. And
it's gained some popularity because we've seen some Penn State wrestlers use it in some big scenarios. And so, it trickles down from the biggest programs in the nation. And we see a leg here with a power half and getting some back points. And, again, if you haven't seen Morrison wrestle, he is a hammer on top. He's also very good on his feet, so he's going to take a 9-1 lead here with about 2 minutes off, about a minute off the clock here in the first period. And, again, he's going to go to get to his attacks here, again, relatively quickly. St. Vincent's trying to stay in there, elbows in. Just a great low single. Again, good job, St. Vincent, trying to do that, the dead leg, and try to get behind. And rightfully so, the official calls it potentially dangerous so no one gets hurt, and we go back to our feet. Yeah, Morrison is he's quick. He's, again, out of West Perry High School. And, again, according to mine, I believe he's a freshman. So you know Coach Reinhardt is really excited.
Absolutely.
And, again, good shot attempt by the St. Vincent wrestler. Better defense here. And, again, Morrison takes a 12-1 lead here in the 2 minutes here into the first period. Again, kind of a little bit of a lull here with 30 seconds left here in the first period. Morrison leading 12-2. Again, shot attempt. Reshot by the St. Vincent wrestler. Again, really nice job of a reshot there. Has Morrison off his feet and does get a takedown there. Again, shot attempt by Morrison, re-attacked by the St. Vincent wrestler. And, again, anytime you get your opponent off the mat, you usually score. So, again, 5 seconds left here, and advantage UPJ 12-5, Morrison.
But that Bearcat's not giving up.
No, that's a great shot attempt.
And that's what Bearcats do.
Yeah, and really people ask, why did we go from a 2-point takedown to a 3-point takedown?
Right.
Right, that 3-point takedown just made it a 7-point match. Again, it does help keep matches within reach. And again, Morrison's choice here, he's going down. I would look for a quick escape here and get to his attacks pretty quickly. Again, we've seen every St. Vincent wrestler working that claw. You have to peel that claw before you stand up or you can get yourself in some trouble. And again, the UPJ wrestler does take a 13-5 advantage here with about a minute 40 left in the second period. Again, great low ankle attack off of a snap down. Keeping his hips low. He's going to try to shelf that leg and jump over. And again, good scramble by the St. Vincent wrestler. And he does.
Yeah.
He comes out. No points. Again, kudos to the official not awarding points too quickly there. And Morrison comes out of that scramble on top with 3 and has that leg in and is attacking the far shoulder. Looking to get a set of back points here for sure. Again, already has the St. Vincent wrestler on his hip. He's getting a count now. Got his full 4. So that is a 20-5. I don't know if the riding time matters, but that's a technical fall in favor of the UPJ wrestler.
And I have to tell you, one thing you got to say about the St. Vincent wrestlers, they are not giving up.
Not quitting.
Even when they're down by a lot.
Yeah.
They're just going. Now we're at 184.
184 pounds. I believe we're going to see Conover, Teague Conover. He's a redshirt sophomore out of Spring Grove area, and I believe Ryan Wenson is the St. Vincent wrestler.
Oh, we're going to go for a quick commercial, I think.
All right. And we're back here, and we're about 30 seconds into the first period of 184 pounds. Again, University of Pittsburgh at Johnstown versus St. Vincent. Again, we have Teague Conover here, redshirt sophomore for the Mountain Cats out of Spring Grove Area High School, not too far down the road from us here. And, again, 184 pounds. UPJ has the team lead 30-4. And again, with this match, 3 weights left. Good high crotch single there off of clearing the tie. Better defense there by the St. Vincent wrestler, and we're into this under and over position that we've seen quite a few times here in this matchup between these two schools. Again, good shot attempt there. Better defense by the UPJ wrestler. Again, you'll notice the UPJ guys clearing ties and getting to attacks off of those cleared ties. Great case in point with that that single leg. No points awarded yet. Again, UPJ wrestlers trying to step over and lace that leg, and the St. Vincent wrestler really is just trying to give him no space in order to move and hoping for a stalemate. But here we go. College wrestling, if you can put your opponent in jeopardy of back points, even if you don't have the takedown, you can get a takedown in back points. And again, good job with a little bit of a shin wizard here for the St. Vincent wrestler.
Shin wizard.
Shin wizard.
Oh, shin wizard.
Yeah. Yeah, great job. Defensive tactic to not give up on a low single. And again, right back to clearing those ties, heavy hands. And again, kudos to St. Vincent coaching staff. Have the guys prepared for kind of the UPJ style a little bit here. But now look, UPJ gets to its own underhook and gets right to a high crotch single. He has a leg turked. He's going to get back points here. He's attacking that far shoulder. It's got to be close.
It's got to hurt.
Yeah, you'll see that turk again. Now, here's a little bit different. You can't grab that other leg in high school, but you can in college. So that makes it a little bit more painful.
Yeah.
And again, you can see the UPJ wrestlers using that leg turk. The St. Vincent wrestler can't get back to his belly here because of that turk, and he's going to attack that far shoulder. And doesn't get any back points there, but I'm going to guess right now we're going to see that move again from the UPJ wrestler. UPJ's choice, they're going down. 3-0 here at 184 pounds. And Conover doing a great job of positioning here. Again, right back to that. Again, I will tell you that St. Vincent has been working on top a lot. Again, both legs in here, power half. Again, even if you don't score from here as a St. Vincent wrestler, you can take some wind out of an opponent's sails by just kind of hammering them on top. It takes a lot of energy to keep a base, but he's getting a little bit high here, but that's really close to back points in favor of St. Vincent as well. Again, UPJ here is trying to pull that head underneath and come up for a reversal. And St. Vincent is trying to keep working that power half. It's not comfortable, and he's back to being flat. And again, the St. Vincent coaching staff is getting in there a little bit, coaching. You can see the UPJ wrestler trying to pull that leg out, and he does. Great. And look, right back into a Turk.
Yep. I'm beginning to learn what
Again,
a Turk
I'm
is.
still impressed with St. Vincent on top. When they get their opportunities on top, they make it uncomfortable, but that Turk is right back, and you're going to see he's going to grab that other leg and try to bring it way up to his head, which goes against all the laws of anatomy and physiology, but it works.
You can teach that in your class next
So what do you
week.
know about that?
Oh, I know
Dr.
a few.
Steve?
I know a little bit about that.
I know a few things about anatomy and physiology, but the human body isn't designed to bend the opposite direction, and that's exactly what he's going to try to do to his opponent here.
No, I'm still thinking about that bow and arrow.
Yeah, the bow and arrow is, if you want to talk about the nastiest move in college, that's it. Penn State had a wrestler by the name of Zane Rutherford that just tortured kids with it. He was out of Benton, PA. He was a PA kid. And I do think he liked to inflict pain. St. Vincent's choice here in the third period, they're going neutral. Again, 9-0 now advantage for the UPJ wrestler here at 184 pounds. Again, has not got really out of position. And again, is now just going to, I think, do a takedown clinic. Up 12-1. He still looks really fresh. And again, one of the Pat Pecora, and I'm sure Tyler Reinhardt's ways is you have to be in the best shape possible, and I haven't seen anything out of the contrary. But see, now we have the official saying we have jeopardy of back points, so he gets awarded the 3 takedown, and he's getting back points where previously you'd never get awarded the takedown there. College rules, I like it. It keeps people out of being in danger, but he did. And we get a tech fall here at 184 pounds. Super impressed with Conover.
Let's take a quick break, Steve.
Yeah, let's take a break.
All right, we're back.
We are back as the action starts.
Aiden Height here at 197 pounds for the Mountain Cats. And does get a stall warning there. He's a redshirt freshman out of Fayetteville, PA, Chambersburg High School. And I believe he is taking on
197.
Chase. How do you think you say that?
Stuchal?
Stuchal?
Yep, Stuchal.
Okay. Oh, out of Blairsville, PA. Out of River Valley High School.
River Valley.
All right, so that's not too far down the road.
Nope.
Again, the UPJ wrestler Height has been one for stalling and backing out there with still not even a minute gone here in the first period. He's going right to that Russian tie. Again, great fake, better sprawl. And again, he's going to try to bring his opponent here in this front headlock series to the mat. And again, we are at 197 pounds, so the last match before heavyweight here. And again, UPJ trying to attack there at the edge, and better job of a re-attack by St. Vincent, but they're going to hit him for stalling again. I'd say questionable at best. I think He assumed that was a flea, so that's 2 stall calls in under a minute and 30 seconds, so the St. Vincent wrestler does take a 1-0 advantage. Again, I thought there were some other questionable stalling calls that could have been called as opposed to that one, you know, when you're trying to fight off a low leg attempt like that, but oh, and we have our first blood time of the dual meet.
Maybe time for a break.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And we're back. Everything's cleaned up. We're ready to go.
Yeah, I think we have Ryan Weinzen from.
We had the wrong person out there.
Yeah, so we do have Aiden Height from Chambersburg High School, redshirt freshman, 197 for UPJ. And for St. Vincent, we have Ryan Weinzen out of North Huntington, Norwin High School. Again, if you're just joining us, the team score is 35-4 in favor of UPJ. This match, 197 pounds, the St. Vincent wrestler has a 1-0 advantage off of 2 stall calls in the first period. We have 30 seconds left here in the first. And again, now you see the UPJ wrestler with a really nice single attempt at the edge of the mat. He's going to try to bring that leg up off the mat. Try a trip attempt. Almost fell himself there. And, oh great trip. That's how it's supposed to look.
Little slew.
Yeah, when you draw it up in practice, that's how it's supposed to look.
Yeah.
So Kudos now takes a 3-1 advantage.
It got a woo for me.
Yeah, and it's, you know, that's the times you need to attack. 8 seconds left in the first period. Get that score back in your favor, and hopefully can ride the wrestler out here and take a 2-point advantage going into the second period. Caution on red. That's the second caution on UPJ for jumping the whistle there, but that's part of the sport. Your hands can be as quick as the whistle, then you're going to have more success here on top. Again, 4 seconds left. Coaches are telling them do not give up any points here, and does give up gives up an escape there. So, yeah, kudos to the St. Vincent staff and wrestler there. Not giving up with 8 seconds left, and brings it to a 1-point match here at 197 pounds. Height with the advantage, 3-2. And again, start of the second period, UPJ goes down. So St. Vincent will have its choice in the third period. Thought that was locking hands there. But the official was calling... if you see the official count when the top wrestler drops down to legs, he's only going to let him drop down to legs for 4 seconds, and then he's going to hit the top guy for stalling. All right, again, should have been a caution there, I thought, on the St. Vincent wrestler. The official took full responsibility for that miscue there. And, yeah, we're back here on our feet. UPJ wrestler Height has a 4-2 advantage. Minute 30 seconds left here in the second period. A lot of time left in this match. And again, he has the only takedown of the match so far. And again, does that nice inside trip to a single. Good reattack by the St. Vincent wrestler. I don't think they're going to hit anybody for stalling there. That looked like a part of the wrestling match there.
Taking them right off the mat, Steve.
Yeah, I mean, when you get to these bigger weights, yeah, they'll end up in the front row here. Again, UPJ wrestler now is taking ground. And again, strategically, you saw the St. Vincent wrestler snap and spin himself back in, even though the UPJ wrestler was taking ground. So this is a savvy wrestler here for St. Vincent. You always have to give the illusion that you're not stalling. And then you normally don't get hit for stalling. Again, UPJ wrestler working that right-handed underhook. Trying to get to that same trip in the front headlock series here. If he's going to bring that to the mat. And again, good fakes. I thought the window was open there for a shot. Didn't pull the trigger. And now finally the St. Vincent wrestler gets hit for stalling. And yeah, we still got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. And I think he looks a little gassed. You will not see, in most cases, a UPJ wrestler that will look gassed at any point in time, winning or losing. But good shot attempt there. But you could see shot and stopped. So that's an easy go behind for the UPJ wrestler. And you can see the St. Vincent wrestler's head is on the mat. I would not be surprised if he hits the bottom wrestler here again for a stall, and evening up the stall calls for the two wrestlers here at 197. Height has that ankle laced on the left side there. And we're going to go to the third period here. 197 pounds. UPJ wrestler Height up 7-2.
Crowd's starting to fill up down there.
Yeah, it's definitely getting a little bit more crowded now. Again, we're so grateful to have and host UPJ tonight as a part of this Flow Wrestle Across America. St. Vincent chooses down here in the third period. UPJ wrestler does give up an escape and is going to go right back to his attacks. Good double leg attempt by the St. Vincent wrestler. Height does a better job of blocking it with his sprawl. Still keeping that underhook on the right-hand side. And again, you can just see that snap and push and pull that UPJ has been synonymous with doing over an extended period of time here. And really trying to work that little elbow pass. And again, shoots a double out of bounds. That's another stall call. And again, you can hear the wrestlers that are in the crowd not wrestling tonight, you know, cheering on their guy. They know he's got the legs right now, and that the St. Vincent wrestler is a little bit tired. So UPJ, they're like sharks. They know when there's blood in the water, and you can see that with that shot attempt, the block, and again, very quickly go behind for three. And I would assume we're going to see a lot more on our feet here in the last 55 seconds. Oh, but he's got a cradle locked up. I would not be surprised if he hits St. Vincent here for stalling again. Again, just trying to dive in on legs here. An official knows, he knows what's going on here. So he doesn't give that position a whole lot of time to progress. Does the stalemate and we'll get these guys wrestling. Optional start here for the UPJ wrestler, and again he's trying to push the pace here, and the St. Vincent wrestler is trying to hold on a little bit. I would assume at this point the UPJ wrestler does have riding time secured. Great shot fake. And again, just really pummeling, trying to get to his attacks. Yeah, just push, pull, good hand fights, good fakes. And again, gets another stall warning. That's now, I believe that's 2 points this time.
I think that's it.
And again, great job of Height just pushing the pace there at the end. Gets the major decision. gets the additional riding time, wins the 197 match 13-4.
Take a break here for Friends of the Crusher Sports Network.
And we're back.
Yeah.
As we're about to start the
Heavyweight
285.
Yeah, and we're going to have a familiar face here. This is Jonah McCoy from right up the street. He's a freshman, 285 from Johnstown, Pennsylvania, Westmont High School. And he'll be taking on the UPJ wrestler, redshirt sophomore Owen Otten out of Penn Trafford High School. So we saw Jonah in our gym twice last year, both in the dual meet and district duels for Westmont. Jonah was a good heavyweight for the Hilltoppers right up the hill. So, Johnstown kid. And Owen Otten has kind of bounced around weights. I think he's wrestled 197 a few times and getting the call here at heavyweight for the Mountain Cats.
As I mentioned before the match has started, we will be honoring the 11 seniors on the Bishop McCort wrestling team at halftime. I just saw them calling all the parents in to get them ready to go. So when this match is over, we will stay on the air. Steve, I'll let you take a break because we've been talking a lot, and we'll go over and honor all of our senior wrestlers.
Yeah, we're on a little commercial break here again. We are casting two different ways tonight, both on our Miradex Crusher Sports Network, and Shane Sparks is down there doing the whole thing for Flow Wrestle Across America. Again, they've been at quite a few high schools and invited some local universities to be a part of a doubleheader. And again, we're grateful they're here with us tonight, and should be a very spirited match between Wyoming Seminary and our Bishop McCort Crushers. Team score here with the last match of the night. UPJ leading 39-4. UPJ winning every bout but one. And again, we have some new faces in the UPJ lineup. We're getting some kids some mat time that may not normally get some mat time. And, the same outcome. Really solid wrestling. You can't make this stuff up. The stream team is heightening the crowd around us.
Absolutely.
Trying to get everybody fired up here.
I'm looking at the crowd. We got Joe Berkeybow, Susan Rouser, and her husband down there, wrestling fans. I also see Bruce Hasselrig in the crowd. Long-time wrestling official. Bruce was an administrator at Pitt Johnstown when I went there. Yeah,
I would say the godfather of wrestling in Johnstown.
There they go.
Is Bruce Hasselrig. Bruce would have officiated a couple of my high school matches throughout my career, great dude.
He's a great guy.
Yep. And again, we're here at heavyweight. St. Vincent has Jonah McCoy, and Pitt Johnstown has Owen Otten. Not the normal heavyweight we see in some of our other duels here for UPJ. Normally we see Isaiah Vance, but again, have some new faces getting some mat time tonight against St. Vincent. Jeannie, have you seen Isaiah Vance wrestle?
No.
Whew. That's a good time. He is a large individual and moves like he's a very small individual. Yeah, he's very, very good.
He's over there sitting.
Yeah, he's out of Hempfield High School. I watched him wrestle in high school quite a few times, and he's as good as advertised. Yeah, again, heavyweight here. good shot attempt there by Owen. Better defense there by McCoy, wrestling right near the edge. Again, you can see McCoy keeping that foot in bounds. That just gives you that little strategic advantage, and the official does not agree there and says that's just a part of the match, so we aren't hitting anybody for stalling there. Again, about halfway through the first period here. Again, you can see McCoy is definitely has a size advantage, and Ott has a height advantage. So we'll see how this plays out here. Again, Ott has weighed in at a couple different weight classes, at least 197 and heavyweight. And McCoy was a big heavyweight in high school, and looks like he has continued to grow here a little bit, and really looking solid at taking space here. McCoy's another heavyweight that does move well. Again, about 20 seconds left here in the first period. Scoreless first period so far here at heavyweight. Again, neither wrestler has tried a major shot attempt. Ott had a shot attempt over by the edge of the mat in front of the UPJ bench. Better defense by McCoy at that point. And again, Ott is working an underhook, and that'll take us to the second period. It is McCoy's choice. He is deferring to the third period. I'm a little surprised by that. 0-0 match. I maybe go down there.
Yeah, try to get those
try to get
points.
the first point, because there's a great likelihood this could go into overtime with neither guy able to get to their offense too much. And again, good leg lift there. Good mat return by McCoy. McCoy keeping that toe in bounds. That gives him this additional riding time that he's not really in any jeopardy of losing any points. So, again, McCoy being savvy there here in the second period.
Why no points for that takedown? Or I guess it
he
wasn't
was
a
already he was already on top.
Oh, okay.
So the only way to score points from the top position is to expose your opponent's back. And again, the UPJ wrestler does a good job of the escape and has a little bit of a front headlock here. If Ott can get to that front headlock and get McCoy to the mat, he's definitely got a better chance of scoring some points here at the heavyweight. Heavyweight usually points are at a premium, Mm-hmm. Again, halfway through the second period here. UPJ has the advantage 1-0. Again, both wrestlers securing wrists and collar ties and trying to be heavy with their hands. And again, Ott is doing a good job of getting angles on McCoy, but has yet to be able to take advantage. He's definitely got to time his shot properly and avoid the sprawl and head-hands defense of McCoy that he met in the first period on his shot attempt. McCoy's now working that heavy collar tie with the right. Ott has that Russian tie with the left. 10 seconds left here in the second period.
They must have a wrestling dictionary. There's a lot of words.
Well, and to be honest, depends on which part of the state and country you're from.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sort of like the Winn-Dixie.
Yeah.
Shin Wizard.
Shin Wizard.
Shin Wizard.
Cement Job, Cement Mixer, Merkel, Granby, all kinds of cool stuff that.
I remember you teaching the cement mixer back in the day, Steve.
Back in the day. That came out of Northampton, the Concrete Kids, back in the, I think it was the 80s.
Yeah, my boys, they were doing a cement mixer to each other on a driveway.
Yeah.
After Steve taught it to him.
Oh, good Lord.
Hey, it's the only way to learn.
There goes a cement mixer into the Christmas tree.
And St. Vincent's choice here, and we go neutral. Little surprised that McCoy doesn't go down and try to tie this match up at 1. I think St. Vincent coaching staff realizing that a takedown's going to win this match anyway, so why waste time? So McCoy's got to get to his attacks here. We're under 1:10 left in the third period. He's down 1-0. Riding time is not a factor here at the heavyweight, and again, now under a minute. Oh, good low attack by McCoy. Could not finish, and Ott does. Man, that was a good shot attempt. That's just really good defense by Ott, and he has a leg in. Again, McCoy's going to have a real hard time building a base. He's now down 4-0, and Ott is trying to what we call open the gate and attack that far shoulder, and McCoy's in trouble here. Ott just did a really good job of staying in solid positioning off the shot, didn't panic, and really is trying to work that far shoulder. I mean, we're under 17 seconds now. Ott has the advantage and looking for back points. Boy, he's close. Oh, I think he's got it now. I think he's got it. That is not a great position for heavyweights to be in. Really hard to get your belt buckle back to the mat. And that's it. Hey, great job. Great job by Ott. Definitely giving up some weight here at heavyweight. Really just countered what I thought was a good shot by McCoy. And ended up being able to ride out that third period. That's a decision at heavyweight. And that takes our team score here. UPJ 43, St. Vincent 4. And again, big takeaways from the match. UPJ is solid in every position.
Absolutely.
To give some kudos to St. Vincent, I saw 0 quit.
No.
Definitely you could tell they've been working at the top position. They gave a couple of the wrestlers 141, 130, 149 some trouble when the UPJ wrestler was on bottom there. And again, kudos. You bring not your full starting lineup here for UPJ, and you get the result of 42-4. And again, really impressed when you can, with your coaching staff, when you can put some backups out on the mat and they perform very well. That gives you a trust factor with your team. And again, if injuries happen, illness happens, we can go right to it. So signing off here for the UPJ match, 42-4 in favor of the Mountain Cats.
Stay with us. We're going to go to senior night in just a few minutes after some words from our corporate sponsors on the Crusher Sports Network.
festivities in just a moment.
So we're about to start the senior night activities. We'll bring that to you live. I believe Jeannie looks like she has a list over there.
You know
Do you
what?
have a list?
I do have a list, and I switched headphones with Steve because his
Oh,
wasn't coming up.
Gotcha.
So then I got a little discombobulated. You know what?
And I went and turned
You turned
Steve's
Steve
on.
He's not even here. He's taking a break.
Ah,
So we're
Steve.
going to start the senior night activities. As I sort of spoke before, if you are just tuning in with us here at the Bradley Center, we welcome you to the Crusher Sports Network, streaming live from the Bradley Center on the campus of Bishop McCort Catholic High School. We have a special treat for you tonight. It's a wrestling doubleheader. Hopefully you were able to join our first match, which was Pitt Johnstown versus St. Vincent College. Pitt Johnstown won that match handily. And now we're getting ready for our second match of the night. The Bishop McCort Crushers against the Wyoming Seminary Blue Knights. And before that, we're going to honor our seniors. Bishop McCort has 11 senior wrestlers, and we're going to be talking about them as we go.
And your Bishop McCort Crimson Crushers. Tonight we celebrate senior night. We'll recognize all of our senior wrestlers.
All right, here we go. I'm going to try to stay in line with Mr. Mike Schellhammer, the house announcer.
Our first senior tonight recognized Bo Bassett.
Our first senior tonight is Bo Bassett. Bo is the son of Coach Bill Bassett, our Bishop McCort wrestling coach, and Carissa Bassett. Bo will be continuing his academic and athletic wrestling career at Virginia Tech this fall. I'll be missing these guys. They're good guys. Rumor has it that today is Carissa Bassett's birthday, so we'll wish a happy birthday to Bo's mom, Carissa. The next senior being recognized is Daylon Britt.
South Carolina Britt. So not only a fellowship of Christian athletes as well as involved in a baseball team. His parents just Mount Sinai.
After wrestling, we'll be able to watch Daylon on the baseball field. He is the son of Terlyn and Betty Britt.
It's really great the cheerleaders got out here.
Yeah, you know what? They're good girls. They support everybody.
It's awesome.
We leave next week for UCA Nationals in Florida.
What time do we leave?
Yeah, well, you can jump in the van.
Okay.
Our next senior recognized tonight, Jackson Butler.
Our next senior being recognized tonight is Jackson Butler. Jackson has an interesting story. He had first committed to Cal Baptist University in California, and then was informed not long ago that they were dropping their wrestling program. He was immediately picked up by the University of Maryland, so he will be continuing his athletic and academic career next fall at College Park, Maryland, at the University of Maryland.
Is that the Terrapins?
That is the Terrapins. It
All
sure
right.
is.
That's a turtle, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I don't think they like the word turtle. They like
Well,
terrapin.
terrapin, we know.
You go turtles.
Oh, Jeannie.
All right.
Our next senior recognized tonight.
Next senior being honored tonight is Rocco Fetzko. Rocco is the son of Bob and Kelly Fetzko. Rocco was a standout football player as well. He will be continuing his athletic and academic career this coming year at Cal State University in Washington, PA, or close to Washington, PA. I think it is actually California, PA.
Baseball team. Rocco's future plans.
Rocco is a three-sport athlete: baseball, football, wrestling.
Rocco, let's go.
He is one of the fastest big guys I've ever seen.
I'm with you. He's a great athlete. Cal State's going to be excited to get him, that's for sure. He's going to be a great addition to their football team.
Our next senior recognized tonight, Lady Fordyce.
Oh, the next senior being honored tonight is one of our girl wrestlers, Lane Fordyce.
Emmanuel Church. She's student council class president. Member of the
Lane is the senior class president. She's
Girls.
also was the homecoming queen.
Secretary, Pep Club Officer, Saturday and Fellowship Membership Activities, Art Club, School Mentor Program, Dance Teaching Assistant at Studio Dance Studio, a 16-year dancer at that same studio, girls varsity wrestling, and a member of the manager's team for the boys wrestling team. Her future plans: study food science at Oklahoma State University, become a product developer and a business owner. That is
Yes, Lane will be heading to Oklahoma State University.
There you go.
our next senior, Sam.
The next senior being honored is Sam Herring. Sam will be continuing his athletic and academic career at Penn State University.
His parish is Emmanuel Church. His future plans are to attend the Penn State University. That is senior wrestler Sam Herring. Our next senior tonight.
Next senior being honored tonight is Owen McMullen.
Son of John and Michelle McMullen.
He is the son of John and Michelle McMullen. Owen will be continuing his athletic and academic career next fall at Virginia Tech University.
Study business and wrestle at Virginia Tech University. That is senior wrestler Owen McMullen.
Next senior being honored tonight is Maya Miller. Maya is the daughter of Ashley and Johnny Miller.
She's involved in the Spanish Club and sad here in Bishop McCort. Her future plans are to continue her wrestling and academic career at Penn State Altoona, where she'll study criminal psychology.
Maya will be going to Penn State Altoona in the fall to study criminal biology.
Wrestler Maya Miller.
Next senior being honored is Caleb Rodriguez.
Son of Nora and Vito Rodriguez. He's a member of the Avkans.
Caleb will be continuing his athletic and academic career this coming fall at the University of Pittsburgh.
As well as a member of the football team. Caleb's future plans: attend college at the University of Pittsburgh and wrestle there while studying architectural engineering. That is senior wrestler Caleb Rodriguez.
Got Mr. Shellhammer down there jamming.
Our next senior tonight, Josh Spontak.
Josh Spontak is the next senior we're honoring tonight.
Jeremy Spontak.
Josh is the son of Jeremy Spontak.
And the Fellowship of Christian Athletes here at Bishop McCort. His future plans are to study civil engineering in college. That is senior wrestler Josh Spontak.
Josh is going to study engineering in the fall. I think that's awesome too. Josh is a heck of a football player as well.
Oh my. Whenever they needed that spark, man, he was there.
He sure was. He sure was.
Almost didn't recognize Uncle Jack down there with the beard.
I know, right?
Wow.
The final wrestler will recognize tonight.
Our final senior tonight being recognized is Cole Wyatt.
He's a member of the Berlin Brethren Church. He's involved in SAG as well as a member of the football team and a member of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Cole's plans after high school are to study business in college. That is senior wrestler Cole Wyatt.
Congratulations, Cole. And I think that rounds it out on our seniors. Congratulations to all the Bishop McCort senior wrestlers. Let's take a quick break from the Crusher Sports Network. And we are back on the Crusher Sports Network. Welcome back. Teams are warming up now for our second wrestling match. I said wrestling. Wrestling match of the night against Bishop McCort Crushers versus the Wyoming Seminary Blue Knights. This is going to be an amazing, much anticipated wrestling match. I believe that Bishop McCort is ranked as number 11 in the country, and Wyoming Seminary is number 10. We have our friends at Flow Wrestling down on the floor giving you the action there, but we're up here doing our thing. Welcome, Steve and Darren.
Hey, good to be back, Jeannie. Steve did a wonderful job on the first match.
He knows,
wow.
He knows the sport.
I'll tell you what, this is, I don't know who decided to start this at Flow. Wrestle Across America. They choose an evening match between two highly ranked nationally teams, and they invite a local college university down and wrestle a doubleheader. So we had St. Vincent and UPJ, and now the main event is the Wyoming Seminary. For those of you that are unfamiliar with the sport, they are one of the top prep schools in the nation. And again, looking at how we match up against Wyoming Seminary is very interesting. If you would have looked at our lineup at the beginning of the season, or a prediction of where our season started and where we currently are, drastically different. Wyoming Seminary, same kind of process here. They obviously have had a lot of different changes. We know who we think we're going to see. And I always tell Jeannie, I'm going to circle a match that I think is going to be a good one. I got a lot of circles, Jeannie. There's a lot of really good wrestling matches that we're going to see tonight.
I think we're going to see a lot of good wrestling here. And it's not. I really think that a lot of these boys are evenly matched. So it's going to be a good night. It's going to be a good night. Yeah,
we again, Wyoming Seminary is coming in 5-1 on the season. Their only loss is to our nemesis, Faith Christian, which was their opening duel of the season. Bishop McCort comes in with 9-0. Really hasn't been tested all in a dual meet scenario until last weekend. For those of you that are unfamiliar, our Bishop McCort team traveled to Detroit, Michigan last week and took on 4 schools ranked in the top 50 in the nation, including the best was St. Ed's out of Ohio, which we won 35-32. Great dual meet. So we're prepped for this. We are ready for this. We've been tested recently and responded well. And again, Wyoming Seminary has been tested recently, and we'll see how they respond as well tonight. According to, depending on which outlet you look at for rankings, Bishop McCort is around 11. Wyoming Seminary is around 10. I heard some say 8 and 10. Again, it doesn't matter. We're going to find out who should be ahead of who tonight. A lot of really solid matches. We have student athletes on both sides going to major power Division I programs, and we're going to get to see some of them meet right away. So I am being told we are starting tonight at 215 pounds. So we're going to start with Marquise Gordon at 215 pounds and wrap our way around, and 189 will be our last match of the night. Again, a lot of interesting pieces here. We've had some of these wrestlers meet already this year. We were both at Powerade. Wyoming Seminary ended up taking 5th at Powerade. Bishop McCort taking 6th. So again, rankings aside, we're going to figure out who should be ahead of who here very directly as we see the Wyoming Seminary Knights warming up. And I really can't. It comes down to dual meet, a true dual meet. We have to ensure as the Crushers that we get bonus points where we can get bonus points, and we have to eliminate Wyoming Seminary from getting bonus points where they think they can get bonus points. So, again, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be loud. And, again, it should be a great environment for high school wrestling.
Steve, let me ask you, how is it that McCort ends up wrestling Wyoming Seminary? Like, this is not a PI, or a Laurel Highlands thing. So how does that happen?
Right. So, I mean, obviously we have our set schedule of Laurel Highlands dual meets that we wrestle. From that point forward, you can create your own schedule. Again, you only have a certain allotment of points from the PIAA, and you can choose to do individual tournaments, dual meet tournaments, individual duels until you get to your allotted point value. So, yeah, I mean, when you talk to Coach Bassett, why do you go out to Detroit? Because I talked to him about it extensively. Well, we want the match with St. Ed's. We want to see where we are against St. Ed's. Came out on top there. So, again, you want to see another great team that, is within driving distance. Wyoming Seminary is about 5 hours away. We drove about 5.5 hours to Detroit. So, yeah, everything we did this year is really within 6-hour drive of where we are.
Okay.
So that eliminates having to get plane tickets and all this craziness that the cheerleaders do.
I know.
But, yeah, I mean, I'm sure when we reached out to Wyoming Seminary, they wanted this match as much as we did.
Speaking of the cheerleaders.
Speaking of, good segue.
Speaking of the cheerleaders, our varsity cheerleaders will be headed to Orlando, Florida next week to compete in UCA High School National Cheerleading Competition. It is the most accredited national cheerleading competition in the country. We are six-time national champions, 7-time state champions, and we're looking at going down there and giving them what we got, Steve.
I can tell you, I have a few of your cheerleaders in class, and yeah, they're locked in, right? This is their Super Bowl of the season, and they're locked in. They're ready to go. And it doesn't hurt they get to go to Florida for a couple days and not have to be taught by me. So it's a win-win.
When's that, Jeannie?
I get you. We leave on Tuesday morning.
All right,
They leave. I'm sorry. They leave on
Wednesday
Wednesday.
morning. Yeah.
I leave on Tuesday.
Well, hopefully, the storm, this big storm, the bread and milk grab and toilet paper grab doesn't.
Well, it looks like the weather should be pretty good for me, and it looks pretty good for them.
Right.
I'm hoping that the big snow leaves us by then. We are having our national championship showcase on Monday night after the girls' basketball game down in the Bach gym.
Okay.
We're going to be able to see us do our routines.
Yeah, so that's a staple. That's a tradition.
So we're hoping that the snow clears out, before and school doesn't get canceled. That's our hope.
Yeah.
And again, starting this duel at 215 pounds, it's interesting. Again, we have a matchup of two heavyweights that met last year. Again, the Wyoming Sem heavyweight came out on top. So we're going to see a rematch and maybe hopefully redemption for Caleb Rodriguez very quickly off. Again, I was talking to Coach Bassett today. A lot of different scenarios can play out here. When you have two talented teams and you have multiple individuals weighing in at some of these weight classes, it gives you freedom to move people around. So we know what potentially we're going to see on paper. What we're actually going to see on the mat could be drastically different. And for those of you that have been following us recently, a lot of our home dual meets, Laurel Highlands meets, are relatively one-sided, and that's okay. This adds a whole new level of coaching. I could see Coach Bill was excited today in school, looking at scenarios, prepping for tonight's match. Again, eventually we got to wrestle it and the chips fall where they will, but really doing the strategic side of wrestling duels. Yeah. If you talk to a coach or someone who's coached a very competitive team, it really is the fun part for us coaches. We can do all the prep in the room. We can get these guys ready to go, but it gives us the ability to maybe affect a dual meet by choices we are making as a coach. So
now I do have a question. I
yeah.
see that Wyoming Sem is out here warming up. Do they have allotted time to warm up? And will McCort come out and warm up? I'm just curious because it's after 7.
Yeah, I mean, by not having a wrestling room attached to our building, I'm sure they're going to take a little bit of time and get nice and warm here. Again, their non-traditional warm-up, right? This doesn't look like every other Laurel Highlands team warming up. Very much matches our non-traditional warm-up, right?
Yeah.
This is like a practice warm-up, and again, it promotes muscle memory. It's part of a routine. So again, they're going to be ready to go. And again, we'll be on the mat here very quickly after they get out.
And is it it's an allotted time?
I would say it's a little bit of freedom since we had senior night and had people out on the mat, which would have been normal warm-up time. But yeah, I mean, they're gonna clear the mat. We know what we're gonna see. Lights are gonna drop. It's gonna get loud in here, and you're gonna see the atmosphere really change. I see the doors shutting over there at the far side of the gym. So again, you know what time it is for our warm-up, and again. Listen, this is what high school wrestling is about. 2 very talented teams. Matchups between potentially guys that will see each other at the collegiate level in years to come. And again, we're just going to see who is better in positional wrestling. I know Coach Bill talked about winning positions, finding those positions that normally people maybe not succeed in and figure out how to succeed in them, and that's how we're going to determine the match. Again, I do think it's important we're starting at 2:15. That means by the time we wrap around to what I would say is Jackson Butler, Bo Bassett, Melvin Miller, Owen McMullen, we're going to know what we need to do right away. So it's an interesting place to start this match. It does have a feel. Obviously, we're going to be giving up a forfeit at 114. So I know Coach that has that in the back of his mind. We're starting off in the whole 6 points, even though we're not starting at 114. That 6 points is big.
Yeah.
So we know we're going to have to get some bonus points to make up for that. And again, that would hopefully be the likes of Bo and Jackson and Melvin and Owen and Caleb getting redemption a little bit. We know lightweights, Ethan, Keegan, Jameson are going to really have to wrestle. We might see Jack Selfies. We might see Austin Carfley, right? We're not 100% sure who we're going to see at some of those lower weights where we're weighing in multiple people. Do we see Daylon Britt? Are we bumping? Where is Butler? Where is Bassett? But again, that's what makes this exciting for hopefully the people viewing. And the lights have gone out here in the Bradley Center, and
we're ready to rumble.
I think we're ready to go here. And again, Jeannie, it's interesting you point that out. For Wyoming Sem, that's their normal warm-up.
Yeah.
That's not what we're used to seeing from an opponent. And again, when we come out here, I'm sure they're not used to seeing what we're going to do for our warm-up. So, yeah, I mean, how much better do you get? And again, for you non-wrestling fans, we have Shane Sparks in the building broadcasting this on Flow Network. If you know nothing about wrestling, Shane Sparks is the voice of the Big Ten. I've listened to him repeatedly as watching Penn State, Iowa, Ohio State, You know, Nebraska. I think he said he's heading to Nebraska as soon as he leaves here.
He's going to the Cornhuskers.
You know, Steve, he was up here earlier, and he was asking for Jeannie's autograph.
I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, I mean, he
knows true talent when he sees
he
it.
does.
Well, he came up, and he said, "Where's Buck?" And
listen, he is the voice of the Big Ten. So if you watch Big Ten wrestling on the Big Ten Network, you'd hear Shane. He's got a great demeanor, great voice.
A really
and,
nice guy.
Yeah,
really nice guy. Very personable.
We're grateful to have him here, and again, Simo, right? We're casting on Flow Sports. We're also our typical
two separate broadcasts.
Well,
because the Crusher Sports Network we're doing our own thing.
We're doing our own thing, and they're doing their own thing tonight.
So you have two opportunities. Ours is the typical Crusher Sports Network, and again, that would be on Flow. Looks like we're working on getting the doors shut.
You could feel the anticipation.
Yes. And again, if you look down the lineups here, you know, you got Owen McMullen, Bo Bassett, Melvin Miller, all committed to Virginia Tech. You have Caleb Rodriguez committed to Pitt. You have C.J. Pensiero committed to Penn. You have Jackson Butler now committed to the University of Maryland. And on the other side, right, you have Michael Turry for Wyoming Seminary. He's committed to Cornell. You have Brian Chamberlain. He's committed to Bucknell. Lucas Periotti, the senior at 189, is committed to Columbia University. And again, some really talented underclassmen here on both sides as well, with Keegan Bassett, Jamison Forrest, Ethan Cochin coming around. Emery Gumby is really putting together a solid season. Josh Spontak, we're going to have contributing. We're going to have to have people contribute outside of our big boys, right?
Yep.
And again,
I do think that they're prepared. I mean, they train hard.
Yeah. I mean, the way our schedule set up and being at the Detroit Central Catholic Duels last weekend, I think should really help us immensely because we were in a hostile environment, far away from home, against some really talented teams from New York, from Michigan, from Ohio, and here come the boys in black, all ready to go here for the duel with Wyoming Seminary.
This is where I start trying to get them to come into cheerleading.
Listen, if some of these guys can legitimately tumble, some guys just stick with the cartwheel and walking on their hands, and that's good too. I would have not been the tumbling crew, but a lot of these guys can do it.
Me either, Steve. Me either.
Melvin Miller just does it so effortless. It's pretty amazing.
He's just so strong.
And again, Wyoming Seminary will not be intimidated. So you'll see their guys kind of pacing in front of the bench. This is, I mean, why else do you want to wrestle? You want to come into big environments, and you want to have an impact for your team, right? Wrestling sometimes gets coined as this individual sport with a team aspect. Dual meets like tonight will show you what team sports is all about for sure. And again, I see a lot of guys in uniform, definitely more than weight classes we have.
Great.
So again, that gives Coach Bill the ability to bump and move what he needs to to help us try to win this dual meet here against nationally ranked Wyoming Seminary. Again, if you're just joining us, that is Wyoming Seminary Prep School in Pennsylvania. Their current team dual meet record is 5-1. Their lone loss is to Faith Christian at the beginning of the year. Bishop McCort is 9-0, coming off of big wins against Detroit Central Catholic, wins against St. Ed's out of Ohio, St. Francis out of New York. So again, battle tested, yes. Have we seen this level yet? No. St. Ed's, I think, was ranked 18th, and we were at that 10, 11-ish. So this will be a scale up from that with the Wyoming Seminary Knights coming into the Bradley Center tonight. Again, we are, if your normal time is 7 first start, got a little bit backed up with senior night festivities. Great job, though.
Yeah, it was a beautiful ceremony. And, well, there were 11 seniors, so it
that takes
wasn't going
time.
to take 5 minutes.
That takes time. So, again, guys getting warmed up here. I have been told we are starting at 215 pounds, which will be Marquise Gordon taking on Noah McCarthy of the Knights of Wyoming Seminary. And then go to heavyweight and then wrapping back up to 107, finishing the night at 189 pounds, which, again, not sure who we'll see in the lineup this past weekend. Brooks Fordyce went 2-1 at the duels. We could see Josh Spontak. Yeah, we got a lot of options up there, so we'll let the boys finish warming up here, and we'll get to our starting lineups here shortly.
Do we want to take a quick break for
Yeah,
a
I think it would be a good commercial
right.
break right before we get to
get started.
lineups.
All right. Okay, we're probably going to go to the sportsmanship prayer and the national anthem, I would think.
Let's go.
Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to Bishop McCort's Bradley Center for tonight's wrestling duel between the Wyoming Seminary and your Bishop McCort Crimson Crushers. We'll start with our lineups.
No, they're not. They're going to go straight.
At 114 for the Blue Knights, Will Webb.
At 107 pounds, we'll see Lucas Foreman versus Ethan Cauchin. At 114, Will Webb for the Wyoming Seminary Knights, and nobody weighed in for the Crushers. At 121, we'll see Wyatt Spencer from Wyoming Seminary against Keegan Bassett. At 127, we should see Alex Marchetti from Wyoming Seminary, neither Jamison Forrest or Daylon Britt. At 133, Marcus Heck will take on either Austin Carfley or Jack Selfies for the Crushers. At 139, we'll see Dale Corbin against Owen McMullen. Now, here's where it gets interesting, folks. At 145 pounds, Matt Daly weighs in for Wyoming Seminary. Bishop McCort weighs in Bo Bassett, Jackson Butler, and Evan Leitfried. Okay. At 152, we have Michael Turi against either Vlad Courtreau or Cole Wyant. Keep in mind there, both Butler and Bassett weighed in at 145. 160, Brian Chamberlain, the Bucknell commit against Melvin Miller. They've met at Powerade. Miller coming out victorious there. At 172, we'll see Cheney Lewis, and at 172, we could see C.J. Pensiero or Emery Gumby or Josh Spontak. So we have 3 guys weighed in there at 172 pounds. Lucas Peretti, the Columbia commit, against Brooks Fordyce there. And again, keep in mind we have some room to wiggle there, and Bentley Bainey weighed in there as well. And where we'll start tonight will be Nolan McCarthy against Marquise Gordon. And heavyweight, a rematch of last year's meeting with Sem. Heavyweight Caleb Rodriguez, Anderson Pallane, and again, that's going to be an interesting one, second off the bat. Again, that was a 3-1 decision last year in favor of the Wyoming Seminary athlete, so it's going to get interesting right away. We'll go silent here for the playing of our national anthem and our sportsmanship prayer.
Please stand for the sportsmanship prayer. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Strong and faithful God, the giver of the fullness of life, as we come together for this contest, we ask you to bless these athletes, coaches, and officials, and all gathered here. Keep these young people safe from injury and harm. Instill in them respect for each other, and reward them for their perseverance. Lead us all to the rewards of your kingdom, where you live and reign forever and ever. Amen. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Amen.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right, we are ready to go here. Again, if you're just joining us, we have Wyoming Seminary coming in. Depending on which rankings you look at, either have them slightly above us or slightly below us.
Below. Pretty much even.
Doesn't matter. We're going to find out tonight.
Yes, we will.
So this has national ranking implications. 8 and 16 on his career. So we're going to get at it right away.
Well, you know, Marquise is just a true athlete.
Marquise has wrestled better as the year's gone on, which is wonderful. But again, this is big. This is a big match right away. If you ask Coach wants to get the momentum right away. So, yeah, we want to make sure we get going right away here. To my knowledge, these two have not met in any tournaments thus far this year. And again, we are at 215 pounds. Both wrestlers are going to be aggressive here. Heavy hands, good snap down by Marquise. Working that right side underhook here, close to the edge of the mat. Wyoming Seminary wrestler. Good snap, good leg pick right there. Again, he's got to be a little bit careful here. The Wyoming Seminary athlete's trying to cut the corner. McCarthy's trying to cut the corner here. Marquise has the leg in good position here. He's not in any jeopardy, but he has to be careful a little bit.
Get your head out. There you go.
And it does look like he's going to get 3 here right at the edge of the mat. They go out of bounds. Marquise Gordon up 3-0 here with about 40 seconds off the clock here in the first period. Again, you can sense the energy behind our bench. And again, Gordon takes that 3-0 advantage on top here. Marquise has been doing a really good job with a gut wrench tilt, but good job on McCarthy there, realizing that, doing a little hip heist and getting back to his feet here. Again, Gordon needs to go right back to that heavy hands. You can see him taking space. We talked about that in the college match. Good snap down by McCarthy, though. No attack off of it, though. Marquise, better snap down and looking to attack there at the edge of the mat. He's got to watch his own legs. Good dump attempt by McCarthy, but they're out of bounds. No points awarded. Again, Gordon takes a 3-1 advantage with 45 seconds left here in the first period.
That went fast.
Yeah, both these guys like to hand fight, obviously. You can see they've traded some snap downs. Gordon has been taking space early on, but again, you got to watch as you take space. Don't get out of control with your weight because you do leave yourself susceptible here at the edge of mats. You can see Gordon push and then pull, snap, and again, good snap down there by McCarthy, but again, good recovery by Gordon. You can see McCarthy's trying to use Gordon's. And again, we're in a little bit of a scramble situation here. And it does look like McCarthy comes out kind of in a weird position there with a whizzer and a roll through there. And again, rightfully so, McCarthy gets the takedown right near the out of bounds. Gordon will be down. Gordon now trails 4-3. Wait. I thought Gordon would be down.
Nope.
And Gordon with a tilt attempt here. Gordon's going to try to stack him on his hips and get a back exposure. He's really close. That's the end of. I'm still a little confused here. I thought they awarded the Wyoming Seminary wrestler with the takedown. That would put Gordon down. So I think that was a mistake on the officials' part here. I think Gordon should have been down because how's Gordon back on top if the Wyoming Seminary individual got a takedown?
You know this better than I do.
I think that was an error. And
I mean, the clock, we ran out of time, and that's why they had to stop. But I don't know why somebody was yelling you can't stop it there because the time ran out.
Yeah, I don't know if the two clocks are out of sync at all. Yeah, I mean, Gordon got the initial takedown. The Wyoming Seminary individual, McCarthy, got out, so that makes it 3-1. He got a takedown. I'm not sure how Gordon was then on top. All right, so we are at 1:42 in the first period. Gordon on top here. Gordon trying to get a turn. He likes this. He likes this gut wrench tilt, and he's getting close to it and steps over, and he's got him on his back. He's got him on his back. He's attacking that far shoulder. A lot of time. He's got a 4 count. He's got the leg in as well on the right-hand side. Pay attention to that. He's going to try to attack that far shoulder again. Gordon loves the gut wrench tilt. You can see he's got that right leg laced. And you hear our fans yelling for stalling already. Again, I would guarantee that official Bradley does not listen to any of that.
He's
but
been
again,
doing this a long time.
He has. Notice how Gordon has that wrist across the Wyoming Seminary individual's body. He's trying to put his hips on top of his hips and get to that gut wrench tilt. You can see he's got that leg in. He's opening the gate now, and he's going to try to attack that far shoulder and try to get another turn here. Again, Gordon now leads 6-4 with about 20 seconds left here in the second period. Again, Gordon has really done well with his tilt, and he's trying to get right back to it. Again, Gordon working really hard here in the second period. Got a set of back points. I don't think our score's right, though. If he got 4 back points plus 3, that's 7. All right, Gordon's choice here. Into the third period. Gordon's taking down.
And that's an important thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you have a choice.
Yeah, I still, unless the official only gave him 3 back points instead of 4, that's fine. Gordon starts down here. 1:58 left in the third period. Again, Wyoming Seminary wrestler throws a leg in that right side. I heard the coaching staff say no legs. So again, we are here. He has a leg in. Nobody's working here to improve. I would say maybe a stalemate.
Get around there.
I would say maybe a set. I don't think he awarded the Wyoming Seminary wrestler a set of back points there. It is a reversal for Gordon. He takes an 8-4 lead, and he's going right back to that tight waist tilt. 1:15 left in the third period. Gordon on top. Again, if the scoreboard is right, it is 8-4 here at 215 pounds. Opening match of Wyoming Seminary versus Bishop McCort. And again, 1 minute left. Again, Gordon trying to keep that leg in so that they can keep wrestling. The official recognizes that and says, you're out of bounds. We're going to restart in the center.
Less than a minute left in this match. We've got Bishop McCort 8, Wyoming Sem 4. We got to pull this one out. This is an important match.
Yeah, I mean, every match is important tonight. So to get us started with a win, Gordon on top. 54 seconds left here in the third period. You can see official Bradley checking, making sure there's no locking hands by the McCort wrestler on top here. Again, Gordon's got that tight waist. With his left arm, he's going to try to capture that wrist and go right back to that tilt. He almost got to it in the first period and is going to try to get back to it here in the third. Gordon's working for wrists underneath. He does have a wrist now. The Wyoming Seminary athlete is on his belly, flat. Gordon's got to watch his weight. He's pulling that wrist underneath, trying to baseball bat it out, trying to get back points here. 8 seconds left. Gordon up 8-4. Gordon pushes him away, watching for anything big. Gordon on a double. And a little bit of fireworks at the end. Wyoming Seminary did a little knee twist there. That's part of the sport. Gordon wins 8-4. That's big. That's 3 points for the
awesome.
Crushers.
Woohoo! Way to go, Marquise.
Yeah, that's big. Hey,
Well, anytime you start out, even every sport that we've done this, I think that it's paramount that you start out strong.
yeah,
You start out with a strong
Yeah,
win.
positivity is
Now,
key
you said
here.
this is a rematch.
This
sort
is a
of?
rematch. Last year, Palin did beat Rodriguez 3-1. So they know each other. Rodriguez would have a little bit of I would think, a weight advantage. Palin super athletic. Rodriguez is coming in, senior, 20-6 record, 55-17 overall. He's the returning state bronze medalist. He'll be taking on senior, 11-17, 33-18 overall. He was a state prep third finisher as well. So one finished third in the state PIAA, one finished third in the state the prep. Started off here 4 seconds in. Not sure if it was an eye poke or if they bumped heads and noses or what. But the Wyoming Seminary athlete is on a knee. It's on injury time.
Let's take a break.
Let's take a break. All right, it looks like we're going to be back to action here. We had a little bit of an injury time.
Injury time is cut, and we are back to heavyweight. Again, both athletes have wrestled each other before. And again, in the dual meet last year, we wrestled at Wyoming Seminary last year in the dual. Again, Palin came out on top 3-1 against Rodriguez in a very close match, as I recall. Palin in on that Russian tie. He likes to be there, likes to set up his offense from that Russian tie. Rodriguez is just going to try to have those heavy hands, move his feet well. Again, that Russian tie can sometimes get annoying, but yeah, Rodriguez gets to that right-handed underhook. Again, taking some space. He's going to try to peel Palin's hand off his side there so that he can get to his offense. Again, good job, Palin, blocking that. And again, right back to that Russian tie. So you're going to see Palin trying to get to that Russian tie repeatedly. Rodriguez has to fight it off, get to his underhook, and get to his own offense. Again, 48 seconds left here in the first period. 0-0, Rodriguez and Palin. And again, I hear his coaches saying, get to your hooks. That'll help prevent that Palin from using that Russian tie against you for sure. Again, Rodriguez trying to get to his offense here off of his ties. Yeah, everybody's moving. 12 seconds left here in the first. Again, neither athlete has put themselves out there too much for an offensive shot. You can see Palin going right back to that Russian tie. And that'll take us to the second period. It will be McCort's choice here in the second. Tie match, 0-0. Nobody scored points, so Rodriguez goes down, so he has the advantage in overtime choice. If Rodriguez can get out here, first point scored will help him if this match does go to overtime, which it very easily could. Palin does have Rodriguez on his belly, has that arm. And again, Rodriguez fights off that baseball bat attempt. He's going right back to running wrists. Rodriguez has to get to his base here, get wrist control, and eliminate Palin's ability to run wrists here on top. That's not only painful, but now has a bar in on that right-hand side, bar and half. Again, Rodriguez needs to get to his base. He's in trouble here, but again, he limp arms out. Again, Palin still in control, no points awarded here. Caleb has stepped over his ankle, though. Again, if Rodriguez can mule kick that out and back out, he can hit a little Peterson roll here. He does try it, gets inside of the leg. He's got to get that leg free if he's going to hit it. All right, now, got to get back to your feet here. Again, Rodriguez has to move here. Palin's running those wrists on that right-hand side. I think he has Rodriguez's arm on his back here. Rodriguez fights it off again. And again, Rodriguez has to get wrist control, has to get his head up off the mat.
There we go.
He steps up here.
Get up.
And again, good job of Palin just getting to that
Watch your head.
cross face there.
Hold on, you got 10
Yeah, I would not have
seconds.
expected this. Palin has rode out Rodriguez so far in the second period. 7 seconds left. And that will take us to the third period. Wyoming Seminary choice. That was pressure. Okay,
Yeah.
Palin rode hard on top. That definitely took a lot of the gusto out of Rodriguez there. Here's the thing. If Palin can get out quickly, or if Palin gets out in general, takedown wins it. Okay, so Rodriguez, neither one has either shown each other their offense here, and we're going to see third period, 2 minutes on the clock. Rodriguez riding tough so far. Roll through attempt. I saw at least 2 count.
Oh, no.
It's a scramble situation. Rodriguez is now on his back. This is not good. There's a minute and 34 left in the third period. This is not a good place. I thought Rodriguez had a set of back points or 2. All right, so here's what we have. 4 near fall points in favor of Palin. He grabbed the ankle to bring it towards the head, which we saw on the college mats. It's legal in college. It's not legal in high school. That's an illegal hold, and that will give Caleb Rodriguez 1 point. All right, Rodriguez down 6-1 here. Again, 1:24 left in the third period. We've seen Palin ride him now for over 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Rodriguez has to get out here quickly to give himself a shot at a takedown or 2 to win this. Rodriguez sits out. Rodriguez to his feet. Rodriguez gets pushed out of bounds, and Wyoming Seminary gets called for a stall call. Here's the thing. If you carry your opponent or force your opponent in the top position out, I agree with that call. I'm being biased, but I agree with it if I wasn't.
You're just being
Again,
truthful, Steve.
Rodriguez has to get to his sit position, get back up to his feet. Palin's strong here. Palin wants to ride those wrists. Rodriguez keeping his base well. Palin is high here. Rodriguez in on his leg.
Come on, Caleb.
If nothing else, Rodriguez has to separate here, get his 1. Rodriguez pulls the knee in. Rodriguez stepping up, knee slide, has Palin on his butt here. Again, keep in mind, Palin is still in control. Best case scenario is we get a reversal here. I'm not sure how we say there's control there. 20 seconds left. Rodriguez still down here, close to scoring points there, but again, good job defensively of Palin with working that off here. Rodriguez needs to get to his feet here. 10 seconds left. Rodriguez down 6-1. Again, that was a wild scramble there for a heavyweight match. I thought Rodriguez had a set of back points. I don't know if the official didn't see the back points or not. Palin rolled through, put Rodriguez on his back, and yeah, we're all right. So yeah, that takes the team score 3-3. Tied up after 2 matches, heading to 107 pounds. Lucas Foreman for the Blue Knights. He's a sophomore, 14-4. Career record 16-6. He's taking on a freshman from Bishop McCort, Ethan Cochin, with a record of 11-12.
Do you know that guy?
I know him well. I have to live with him. Everybody asked if it's tough to announce his matches. Makes no difference to me.
There.
These two have not met. They have had some common opponents. They've lost to the same kids at Powerade with the individual from St. Ed's. They're in an under-over position here. Again, this seatbelt position. Foreman's trying to get to the leg. He does. Cochin's fighting it off. We have 3 points for Foreman. Foreman throws a leg in right away. He's got a power half in. Again, Foreman up here 3-0. Has a right leg in, close to the out-of-bounds line in front of the McCort bench. Working a power half. Is getting a set of back points here with a power half. If Cochin can get that leg out, he's definitely giving up 4 back points there. Oh, he's in trouble here now. Foreman readjusting that half. It's tight. Cochin trying to bridge out. A lot of time left on the clock. Cochin's got to fight. Foreman's got it in tight. And Foreman gets the fall at 107 pounds. So that takes the team score to 9. That takes the team score after the fall at 107 pounds, 9-3. Now, here's where it gets interesting. We have nobody weighed in at 114 pounds. It does appear we're going to take a TV timeout, so we'll go to the commercial here, Friends of the Crusher Sports Network.
And we are back.
114 pounds there. Bishop McCort doesn't have anyone weighing in at 114. So Will Webb for Wyoming Seminary does get a forfeit, the sophomore. here's where it gets interesting here. We have Keegan Bassett, sophomore, 18-4, 63-11 career. He's the returning district champ, returning Southwest Regional champ and state fourth. He's taking on Wyatt Spencer, the sophomore from Wyoming Seminary, 11-5 record, 30-15 on his career. These two have not met, but Jamison Forrest did wrestle Spencer. And again, Spencer is up now 3-0 on Bassett. Good takedown there. And again, you can see Bassett's getting to that sit position. Trying to get back to his feet here. Good. Again, no return yet. And again, I have it as Bassett and Spencer. Bassett trailing 3-0 here in the first 25 seconds of the first period. Again, Bassett trying to get to his sit position. Again, Bassett does get to his feet here. Does get an escape. Bassett now trails 3-1 here at 121 pounds. Spence shoots him out, and we're back to the restart. Minute 8 left here in the first period. Bassett down 3-1. Spence goes right back for that sweep single. Gets Bassett off the ground. Bassett in that funk position here. Again, in a little bit of a precarious situation here. Not sure how long Bradley will let this go on. I don't see anybody coming out here. Stalemate there. Good job, Keegan, fighting that off. Right side sweep's coming, so he's got to be prepared for that. 30 seconds left. Bassett gets to his heavy hands. Spence controlling that elbow. Bassett looks for that low ankle pick. Spence fights it off. Bassett, heavy hands, good snap.
Come on, Keegan.
Again, both guys controlling elbows here. Very hard to get to your offense when somebody's holding your elbow. You can see Keegan trying to get that off, trying to get to his heavy hands offense here. And again, we're going to go to the second period here. Bassett down 3-1. Sem's choice. They defer. Bassett going down here. So again, Wyoming Seminary will have the choice in the third period. Bassett trailing 3-1 here, 2 minutes left in the second. Bassett getting to his sit position. Spence tries a chin back. Good recognition of that by Bassett, getting his one. That time Bassett stopped that sweep. We're in that seatbelt position. 107 was in the same position. Very hard to finish here. And Bassett does it. He's got him on his back. He's in trouble. Bassett's got 1:20 to work with here. He's got to get the fall. This will help immensely.
This is huge.
Just a weird scramble, and he gets the fall. That is huge.
What a
6
turnaround.
points.
What a turnaround.
Just in a really weird position there, and Bassett didn't panic. Did a little high leg over type position and put him on his back. Unbelievable. That is a big win for Keegan Bassett here in what is a very tight dual meet. That takes it to the team score. Wyoming Seminary 15, Bishop McCort now 9, heading into 127 pounds. 127, we could see freshman Jamison Forrest, 13-11. We could see senior Daylon Britt, 7-6. Again, for Wyoming Seminary, I believe we're going to see Alex Marchetti, the freshman with a 10-8 record. And it does look like we're going to have Jamison Forrest here. So this is big. McCort now trails by 6. Okay, obviously we want to start cutting away at that. Right, we still got some quality wrestlers on both sides that can help even team scores out. But if we could get another one here, this would be big.
You know, it's big that they went past that forfeit already, too.
Yeah, we're past the forfeit. Still trailing from that forfeit, obviously. But again, Bassett, and again, this is a team sport, right? Cochin gets pinned, Bassett pins, right? You kind of bail your teammate out there. And again, now we have Forrest and Marchetti. And again, Forrest has that wizard. Marchetti in on that single. Forrest, we're in that chin wizard position that we saw in the UPJ match earlier. Again, I would love, again, Jamison now has cut the corner. Again, looking for a potentially set of back points here. He has not been awarded 3 yet, but he has cut the corner. If there's somehow he can get that leg back and they're out of bounds, restart, no points scored. I would love to see the slow-mo replay of the Keegan Bassett move.
Yeah,
it happened so quick. They were in a weird position again. They had been in weird positions that whole match. And, wow, just came out on top. And, again, Forrest here at 127. 0-0 halfway through the first period.
Blink and you miss it.
Yeah, it was quick. Again, you see Jamison with that elbow, looking for that elbow. And, again, good job of Marchetti here getting to his own single here. Again, Forrest, no points awarded here. Forrest is in that funk position again. Again, no points awarded there yet. Jamison has the leg. He does. Okay, so Marchetti does get 3 there. He's got Forrest in a little bit of a weird situation. Forrest wrestling through. Forrest back up to his feet. Watch the standing tilt, lift and return. And again, same position Keegan Bassett was in. And Marchetti comes out with back points. All right, so I believe Marchetti got 2 back points there. That's the end of the first period. Marchetti now leads 5-0 against Forrest.
We're going to have a blood timeout.
And we'll go to commercial?
Yep.
All right, let's do it.
We're back.
All right. So, again, 5-0 here now. Marchetti just got a set of back points there. Forrest is down to start the second period. Forrest does a Granby roll. Good, followed by Marchetti. And again, another Granby roll. Another followed by Marchetti. Again, 1:45 left here in the second period. Forrest down 5-0. Good lift and return by Marchetti. Attempted Granby roll. Good follow. Forrest in that tripod position. Again, tripod position you can roll out of, you can switch out of and stand out of. And again, good job Marchetti just bringing him back down to his base. Jamison back to his feet. Does his roll through. In a position here again. Marchetti does have a half. Forrest has to watch here that he doesn't expose his own back again. Marchetti has the half. Jamison's working. Power half now for Marchetti. It looks like Forrest has his head. If he can pull that head under, he can put Marchetti in danger here. He does. That's at least one. All right, so that's one for Forrest. 44 seconds here, down 4 here in the second period. A little bit of blood. I think they're just going to pick up the nose plug. I think everybody's in good shape. All right, 44 seconds left here in the second period. Forrest down 5-1. Again, Marchetti's been in on his attacks twice, finished once. Love to see Forrest get in on his attacks here. Try to get the score to within 2, going into, or within 1 going into the third period. 23 seconds left here. Marchetti in that front headlock position. We have a dump attempt. Multiple dump attempts here by Forrest. Marchetti just hanging out in that front headlock position. Forrest now has that. Ooh. Hey, wow, good fake there.
Yeah.
If we could do that in the center. Again, Jamison had a really good fake there. Had Marchetti on his heels, looking for a go behind, too close to the out-of-bounds line. And that's the end of the second period. Again, Forrest down here by 4 points now. This is where it gets interesting. Marchetti's choice, he's down. Forrest has to try to turn here. If he feels like he can get a turn here. Get a turn here. If not, you're going to hear his coaches saying cut him. He's got to get at least a turn, if not 2 takedowns to win this match. Jamison is riding that claw. Again, we saw that in the UPJ match earlier. If Marchetti goes to stand, Forrest can try to hit that claw standing. Again, Forrest now has a leg in on the right-hand side. Marchetti does a good job of fighting that off. Forrest's leg is now in. Again, Marchetti bellies out, does not want any part of that leg. Forrest has it, looking for a ball and chain tilt here. If he can somehow get this bar and chain tilt, he can get 4 back points. He's getting 1, he's getting 2, 3, and 4. He's got 4 back points. That ties the match. It's 5-5. He's got to go right back to it. Put the leg back in, go right back to the ball and chain. Marchetti looked like he hadn't been in that position too much. Marchetti's in his sitting position. Forrest has to get back, has that leg in. Marchetti's doing a good job controlling that far ankle. Jamison has the leg in now. Marchetti's under the leg now. 42 seconds. I don't see anybody progressing from here, but the official's letting him wrestle. Marchetti now ducks the leg. He's in a much better position than he was. Forrest still on top, has not given up any points.
Hold on.
We are in a scramble situation. It's a 5-5 match, and Marchetti has high hips now. He's got Forrest in a little bit of trouble here. Can Forrest wrestle through this? He does. He's got backs. He should be having backs. Oh, the official was not in the right position. I thought he could have had two swipes there. We're going to overtime. It's 5-5. This is sudden victory. Again, Marchetti's been in twice, finished once. Forrest has not had any takedowns, but he's had some really good setups. If he can put one together and get the victory here, that will get this ball rolling here going into 133 pounds. Wrestlers are on their feet. This is sudden victory. First point scored here will win. Again, Forrest on one knee, Marchetti in the middle of the mat, not moving. Again, nobody has a stall warning. There's been no, Marchetti's in on a bear hug, and he's got Forrest in trouble. The match is over. He's got 3 points. If he can stick Forrest, he gets bonus points here. Forrest has to get off his back to save this dual meet match here. There's 13 seconds left. If he can somehow overtime match. So he gets his 3, he gets his 4.
That's it.
That should still be a decision. So that is 3 points. That is 3 points for Wyoming Seminary. Great match, both wrestlers.
Absolutely.
Again, I thought Forrest had the momentum going in there. But again, kudos to Marchetti wrestling hard through positions there. All right, so we are going to see Austin Carfley. He's a sophomore, 11-10 coming in, 36-25. Marcus Heck is a junior for Wyoming Seminary. He's 18-9, 65-21 on his career. Again, the team score is now 18-9. So we are now trailing by 9 points going into 133 pounds.
Let's go to a commercial here.
Okay, we are back.
All right, we are heading to 133 pounds. Austin Carfley, the sophomore, taking on the junior from Wyoming Seminary, Marcus Heck. Again, both individuals, have Heck has 65 career wins, Carfley has 36. This is one I kind of had circled as a coin toss. So again, big implications here if Carfley can get a win against the junior from Wyoming Seminary. Yeah, again, interesting for those of you maybe just joining us. Started at 215. Gordon gets the decision. Lose heavyweight by decision. Lost by fall, forfeit. Keegan Bassett pulls us back with a fall. Forrest loses in overtime. And we're to 133 pounds. Carfley and Heck here for Crushers and Wyoming Seminary. Again, heavy hands. Austin getting to that. Carfley getting to that front headlock series. Heck looks comfortable there. Looking for a wrist, maybe a Russian tie. Again, both guys exchanging some blows, hand fighting. Carfley clearing ties there. Good low ankle for Heck. In on Carfley's ankle here. Again, no points awarded yet. Again, Heck turns into it, has Carfley on one leg. Carfley doing a good job defensively, but Heck does come out with 3, and Carfley right back to his feet with 1.
He's quick.
He is quick. That was a really quick low single, and again, really good response by Carfley to get right back to his feet here. Good sweep attempt, almost in that same seatbelt position we've seen before. Again, Carfley trailing here 3-1, 30 seconds left in the first period. Heck going for that Russian tie. Both guys measuring their shots. Carfley with an over tie here. Again, Carfley trying to clear that tie and follow it for a shot. Good job of Heck realizing that. And that's the end of the first period. Carfley trailing 3-1 here. I believe it was Wyoming Seminary's choice. They chose down. Carfley on top here, trailing by 2. Caution. And again, we saw that a few times, UPJ as well. Yeah, just athletes trying to beat the whistle. Heck with a good stand-up. Carfley trying to bring him back. And then we're neutral again. Carfley now trails 3. Again, Heck taking some space here. Carfley close to that out-of-bounds line.
I'm realizing those back points are pretty important.
Oh, I mean, Jamison got back into the match with back points. And then in overtime, you know, just got himself in a position that wasn't great. But, again, kudos to him getting off his back, saving us 3 team points there, which is critical. Carfley and Heck both doing that elbow pass, trying to get to their singles. And notice that Heck is trying to keep Carfley towards that out of bounds. He's trying to get a stall call here. Carfley circles back to the center. Again, tries that low ankle again. Carfley has better defense this time. 1 minute left here in the second period. If Carfley could get a takedown here, tie this match up going into the third period. Again, good job of shooting as Heck was out of bounds. Again, telling the official I'm still on the attack here even though we're close. Again, both guys with an over-under tie here. Carfley, good half shot, good back out. And, Jeannie, this is where we got to have some chain wrestling. He's got to tie a couple things together, either with a snap, push, pull, because Heck is staying square and has really solid defense. He's up by 3. Again, 10 seconds here in the second period. I believe it will be our choice in the third. Again, you see Carfley chasing. He somehow has to get Heck stationary here, either with an elbow pass or a snap or a push-pull here to get to his leg attack. Carfley's choice. Carfley's going down. Again, down 3 here. Again, escape and takedown wins the match here. Carfley has one of the best short sits that I've seen lately. Short sit and turn, you know, highly effective for him. Neither time that he's been down long. Carfley now trailing 4-2. Minute 43 left, lots of time. Again, takedown and ride out can win it for Carfley. Again, good, solid defense by Heck and good re-attack. That gives the Wyoming Seminary wrestler a 7-2 lead. Carfley's down 5. Again, Carfley's got to build his base, get to his short sit again. Look for that short sit here off the whistle. Again, 1:05 left here in the third period. Still plenty of time. Carfley trailing by 5. Again, 54 seconds here. Heck is just riding that right-handed half. Carfley goes to a short sit. Heck now follows this time. All right, we're back to neutral. Again, we got to have something big here. Trailing 4. Carfley with an attempt. Heck with a good down block. Heck with a good shot. Carfley trying to fight it off. Carfley does a good job there. 11 seconds left. Again, really hard to score 4 points in 11 seconds. Carfley trying to get to his attacks here. And that will conclude the 133-pound with Marcus Heck decision over Austin Carfley. That gives Wyoming Seminary 3 more points. That takes the team score now to 21-9.
So what do we got to do, Steve?
Well, Owen McMullen, this is another coin flip match. Okay, so we gotta start winning the close matches. Okay, so we've lost in overtime. We've lost in 2 decisions, right? We've got to start winning the close matches. Corbin is good. He's a state prep champ. He's a national runner-up. Owen McMullen's good. 22-7. Before injury, district champ, regional third, Virginia Tech commit. These 2 have not met. Corbin did meet Jax Forrest in the Powerade semis, and Jax Forrest beat him 9-1. So, again, we got to get some to our attacks here, and we got to start winning some of these close matches. Owen McMullen tries to slide a leg in off that seatbelt position. Almost sneaks in a takedown there at the edge of the mat.
Why'd they stop that? His leg was still in there.
Out of bounds. Again, McMullen and Corbin. Corbin trying to get to that underhook. I don't think Owen's uncomfortable there. We wrestle enough freestyle. McMullen will stay in good positioning wherever he goes, so that is the benefit we have at this matchup. Again, good head fakes. Both guys kind of measuring themselves and where their opponent is. And they're wrestling right in the center of the mat. Again, you see Corbin wants to get to that left-handed underhook. He's got McMullen there. McMullen does a good job of limp arming out. Corbin's into that Russian tie. Good job of McMullen fighting that off at the edge. Again, Owens maybe a little bit unorthodox with his attack, so that benefits us here. He's got to understand Corbin wants to get to that left-handed underhook. If he can keep that elbow in, he can really neutralize a majority of Corbin's attacks here. Corbin gets to that left-handed underhook again. McMullen gets it out. Corbin's still in good position. Again, Wyoming Seminary coaches are looking for stalling calls. Again, in on that seatbelt position. We've been here quite a few times in quite a few matches. Corbin does pop his head, does have the far ankle trapped. Here's what I'll tell you. That was a split second he had his ankle. Technically, is that a takedown? I guess. But if, no, well, that's all right. Not points you want to give up, though, with a couple seconds left in the first period for McMullen. But we're going to the second. McMullen's choice. McMullen's going down. So it will be Wyoming Seminary's choice in the third period here. There's 2 minutes on the clock, start of the second period. Again, Corbin has the right leg laced. McMullen staying in that tripod position. Corbin has both legs in now. Once they stand, that's immediately potentially dangerous. Here's our advantage. If he throws both legs in again, Owen can get to standing. They could hit Wyoming Seminary for stalling. See, in my opinion, that's a caution on red, but that's why I'm up here and they're down there. Again, a little flurry here at the edge of the mat. McMullen's doing a good job of moving. Corbin's doing a good job of following. Again, leg in again. McMullen's going to try to get to his feet here again. That's potentially dangerous. The next time it should be a stall against top. Corbin's indicating to the official that it should be a stall on bottom. I disagree. There it is. That should be. Again, Corbin close to getting back points there. Trying to get to that same ball and chain we saw from Jamison Forrest. Has that leg in. He is high. McMullen's going to try to shake him or get to his feet here. And again, we go out of bounds. No change. McMullen's still down, trailing 3 here in the second period. Owen's got to at least get a point here in the second period. Again, in my opinion, that's not the elbow, and that should be a caution, but Corbin in the Navy ride position. McMullen's got to crawl forward and get out of that Navy position. Corbin's working his way up slowly. McMullen needs to get out of this position without scoring, giving up any points, and he does. But Corbin does have that right leg in again. McMullen needs to get up to that tripod, try to get to his feet or shake him off. Corbin's got a power half in on the left-hand side, leg in on the right. And Baborchik calls a stalemate there. And that's where I disagree, but we'll agree to disagree.
Something could have happened there, right?
Well, it's the top wrestler is not doing anything to improve.
Right.
That's the definition of stalling.
Come on.
McMullen's
Owen.
got to score here. 3 seconds left. He's in good position here. That's a stall call.
Those Wyoming coaches are very,
Oh,
very animated.
Absolutely. welcome to the national scene.
They're loud. Do you know what I like best about wrestling? Is that you can be down by like 10 points.
That's the
and
joy of
in-
our sport.
In 5 seconds, you can win.
Yep. All right, Corbin gets to his feet here early. McMullen didn't really put up too much of a fight. He knows he's going to need a takedown, maybe a takedown and a turn here. Again, both wrestlers have heavy hands, both staying in good positioning here. McMullen tries to go for his right-handed underhook. Again, both guys are trying to get to their underhook on the same side. So, in a fireman's carry position here, McMullen's doing a good job of scrambling through here.
Flip him. Is that a technical term? Flip him?
Oh, yeah. You see Corbin has that leg laced. McMullen is not in a good position here. He's got to be very careful to not give up any points. And again, McMullen, great job of scrambling in on his own single leg now. Corbin trying to cut the corner. If McMullen can reach across for a double. Really close to some points there at the edge of the mat. Again, good job both guys in the scramble situation. Again, both guys are trying to work their underhook. McMullen's trying to get to his. Corbin's trying to get to his on the same side. McMullen's right, Corbin's left. Good snap down attempt. McMullen taking some space now, a little bit more than Corbin was in the first period. McMullen now has double underhooks. 15 seconds left, trying to jack him up. Again, Corbin does have a stall warning. Right, so if McMullen can push the tempo, get a stall call and a takedown, arm throw attempt by Corbin, McMullen has a headlock. If he can slide his leg in, and Corbin finishes with the fireman's carry. Good attempt there. Corbin wins the match 7-0. That is 3 more points in favor of the Wyoming Seminary Knights. Now's where it gets interesting, and now's where we're going to need every point possible. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weights left. We are now down by, I believe the team score is correct, 24-9.
Denied, yeah.
I believe we're going to see Matt Daly and Jackson Butler, which means we are going to see Michael Turry and Bo Bassett at 152. If we're going to make our move, Jeannie, this is it. 145 pounds here. Jackson Butler, he's the Maryland commit. He's 25-7 on the season. Returning state 8th, district champ, regional champ. Taking on Michael Daly, the junior, 11-7, 34-17 on his career. Again, both guys working heavy ties here. Again, in the front headlock position for Daly. Tries to do a throw by. Butler counters. Again, official Bradley there says nobody's going to improve fast enough for me, so we'll stalemate and go back to the center. Minute left here in the first period. Score tied 0-0. Team score Wyoming Seminary up 24-9 on the Crushers. Little eye poke there. Again, it happens in our sport, not on purpose. Daly comes in with a double underhook and tries to throw. Butler counters. No point scored. Again, goes double underhooks again. Five seconds left here in the first period. All right, nothing, end of the first period here. 145 pounds, Wyoming Seminary's choice. They're going down. Daly to his feet. Butler's trying to counter here. His coaches are screaming Turk on that side. Can't get his wrist or ankle free. Daly back to his feet. Butler keeping Daly to the mat. Again, looking at that far ankle, trying to get his hip collapsed, out of bounds. Again, 0-0 here. Minute 28 left in the second period, 145 pounds. Again, Daly to his feet here again. Butler does a good job. Minute 19 left here. Restart at the center. Again, the Crusher bench wasn't happy. They felt like the wrestlers were still in bounds there. Butler dropping down to a leg now for the third time. Daly trying to run away. Good lift and return for Butler. Butler still has a supporting point in bounds. And again, restart with a minute left. Minute left here in the second period. Butler and Daly tied 0-0. Daly's done a good job getting to his feet. Butler's done a better job of returning him or dropping to a leg and finishing. Butler drops to a leg again. Daly standing. Daly trying to do a little standing tilt here. Daly trying to get to a tilt here. Butler still in control.
Come on, Jackson.
Again, Jackson's in the same position when he started. Still on top, 28 seconds left, lift and return. Daly trying to get out of bounds, Butler staying in bounds. Again, good scramble there for Again, Butler drops down to a leg. Crawls up the back as Daly's crawling away. Out of bounds again. Both benches once stalling on each other's athletes. Surprise there in wrestling. One said one's crawling out. One said one's dropping to a leg.
Everybody wants it.
Welcome to wrestling.
Everybody wants it.
Again, 10 seconds left here. Butler doesn't want to give anything up. Good roll attempt there by Daly. Good job following by Butler. Butler needs to be careful here. Making an attempt. All right, so we're tied 0-0 going to third, and it's our choice. I'm assuming that Butler will go down here. Butler down. Again, there has not been a point scored in this match yet.
No. It's anybody's
I would say
game.
that should have been the fourth caution against Wyoming Seminary. But again, I'm just announcing I'm not officiating. That's a rolling start.
Maybe that's in your future.
No. I watched my dad officiate for a long time. No, thank you.
Really?
Butler to his feet. Good standing
Good,
switch.
Good
Standing switch. He needs to finish the position here. That's 2 reversal. So that gives him a 2-point lead. Drops to a leg here. He's got to be careful because Wyoming Seminary they've tried to hit this tilt now 3 times. Butler in a scrambled position.
Things getting crazy.
Again, Butler they still have in control here. All right, so here I'll agree with the official. Technically, Butler's still on top in that position. If he's on the legs for more than 5 seconds, I agree with the stall call. Okay, the only problem is now we have a stall warning up to 1:03 left. Butler still on top here. Good roll attempt by Daly. Good escape. Now, 1 stall warning against Butler ties this match up, so he has to stay on the offense. Again, double underhooks for Daly. He's wanted to go there 3 times now. Butler has his head in a pretty good position.
Come on, guys.
42 seconds left here in the third period. Butler leading by 1. Daly going right back to try to get to that double underhook. You can hear Butler's coaches saying,
Back.
all right, we are back at 152 pounds. Hey, team score, Wyoming Seminary 24, Bishop McCort 12. We are trailing 12. Bo Bassett bumping up from where he weighed in at 145 pounds. He's 24-0 in the year. He's just got his 150th career win. He has 0 losses, returning 2-time district champ, 2-time regional champ, 2-time state champ, and Virginia Tech commit. He will take on Michael Turry. Now, senior, 22-5. He's a Cornell commit. Okay, he previously wrestled at West Scranton. He's won a couple district championships. He's got 3 state medals in PIAA as well. So this is going to be a good one. Bassett in on a leg. Turry, good defense. Bassett chasing with his knees. In on that single. He's got it tight. He's methodical here. Goes to his double. He's got 3 points. Now, interesting. Will Bassett try to ride, or will he go back to his attack? Gets his 1. Back in on. He wants that Turk. Turk attacking far shoulder. Bassett loves this position. Only gets his 3. Bassett's back on his feet. He's going to push the pace, backing Turry out of bounds. 6-2 here. 1:05 left in the first period. Bassett's hands are relentless. Turry's trying to do a good job of blocking. Duck under attempt by Turry. Bassett blocks. Bassett, good block by Turry. Tries to get to his fireman's. He's faking. His hands are moving. Turry's defensive, backing out. I would say the next time Turry backs out, Baborchek will hit him for stalling here. That's twice now. Bassett in on that single again.
He's
in on a single, and he's getting back. He's got a cradle. He's got a cradle locked up. Nope. Turry fights off, but we're getting back points here. Now he's got to his Turk. So he's got 3 coming. He got 4 coming. It's 13-2 now. Bassett working those wrists heavily. I'm really surprised he didn't get hit for stalling there. But, again, 13-2 advantage going into the second period here for Bassett. Bassett in on a double. Oh, my goodness, he was really close to a fall there. Bassett now 16-2.
What's the maximum points you can get?
Doesn't matter as long as you're more than 15.
No,
it's a
I
tech
mean
fall.
if you win. Like on the board. So if you
5.
pin them, how much?
5, 6 is a pin, 5 is a tech fall, 4 is a major. So we get
we
5
need a
team
pin.
points there.
We need a couple pins.
Yeah, but that, hey, we'll take Bassett with by tech fall. That gives us 5 more. That was a 19-3. Again, Bassett was close to a fall there at the end. Again, team score is now 24-17. We have Melvin Miller. Melvin is a junior. He's 34-1. 140-5 on his career. Yeah, he's very, very good. Taking on Brian Chamberlain. Brian Chamberlain is a Bucknell commit. He is a senior at 18-7. He is a national place winner twice at the prep scene. He is a state champ at the prep scene as well, 2-time. So we are going to see
a good match.
And we have to send it. Here's what's going to happen. They are going to forfeit to Melvin Miller. That's what's going to happen.
Why would you do that?
Because now they can take Chamberlain up to wrestle Gunby or Spontac and bump Channing Lewis out of the lineup. This is called strategy.
I was sort of hoping to watch Melvin wrestle. Wait.
Oh, yeah. Well, I stand corrected. Wyoming Seminary has to send out first.
All right.
All right. So we are going to see the match we want to see. That's good. So that's where the coin toss is important. Everybody wonders why they do a coin toss. Wyoming Seminary had to send Chamberlain out there. They have to send out first. Miller Chamberlain, they did meet, I believe, at Powerade. I believe Miller, I believe he won by fall over Chamberlain.
Come on,
Melvin in on a single, trying to finish here at the edge of the mat. Chamberlain, good job of fighting that off. Miller, again, still both guys wrestling at the edge of the mat. That's 3.
3. I'm just following what the crowd's saying, Steve. 3.
I mean, you got both. You got both ankles captured. That's 3 points every time. All right, Miller taking a 3-0 lead here. Minute 22 in the first.
This sport isn't good for my nerves.
Oh, it's just. You don't need coffee if you come to a wrestling match.
No kidding.
Again, Miller looking for wrist. Chamberlain trying to build his base. Miller's got a cradle. I can't tell if he's got it locked up from here, but if he does.
Come on, Melvin.
I think he's got it locked. He's got it locked, and it is tight. It is tight. That is a fall.
Put him down. Put him down.
Oh, my goodness. That was tight. Good job, Chamberlain, fighting that off. Miller's got a cradle now on this side. Supporting point is still in. If he can bring him in.
Oh, I hate when they go out of bounds like that.
Okay, so Miller does have a 7-0 lead now. It's 28.4 seconds left in the first period. Again, now 7-1. Chamberlain with an escape. Miller trying to get to his attacks here. 5 seconds left here in the first. Has that right-handed underhook.
There we go.
All right, we're heading to the second period. Red's choice, red going down.
Come on.
Again, right off the whistle, goes for that cross-face cradle. He locked that up once, so he'll look for that again.
That was close last time.
Has a cross-arm tilt here. Has the reinforced bar tilt. Chamberlain is close to a fall here. That's a fall. Oh, my goodness. That was so close.
I saw it.
Miller attacks low ankles again. Chamberlain has no response for that low ankle. All right, so now Miller's up 14-2 here. Miller has turned him in both a cross-face cradle and a reinforced bar tilt. Leading by 12. Still lots of time left. Again, tech falls great, falls better. Again, caution on Melvin there. Melvin's got head trapped. He's got a cradle. Oh, can he get it locked? He's got it studded up. Chamberlain doing everything in his power not to let him lock his hands there. Stud cradle situation. Still a minute left here in the second period.
Lots of time.
All right, so we are now 14-3. Neutral, 53.5 seconds left here in the second period. Again, 36 seconds left. Melvin does a little throw by, out of bounds. Inbounds, that would have been 3. Again, 30 seconds left here. Miller up 14-3. Definitely need as many bonus points as we can possibly get here. Again, 16 seconds left. Melvin with that left-handed underhook. Again, Chamberlain backed out of bounds. Chamberlain does get hit with a stall warning there. Miller goes to his underhook, right to that low single.
Pull him around.
Now, up 14 here, so it has to be tight. It'll be interesting to see what we do here. It's our choice. Melvin is taking top. You don't see that very often, Jeannie, but up 14, your choice is...
He's done really well as pulling him around and getting him in a pin position from there. I would have done the same thing, Melvin.
Oh, tries to go right back to that cross-face cradle. He's going back to it. He definitely...
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he wants it. I can't tell if he has it locked from here.
No.
Again, the only problem is if Chamberlain gets hit for stalling, it's over and we don't got a chance. Again, 17-3.
One.
That reinforced bar tilt was real close to a fall as well. Keeps going for that cross-face cradle, and Chamberlain just keeps fighting it off. Melvin's going to give him one here. Takedown ends it with a tech fall. I have no idea how that's not stalling, but I've been wrong a lot tonight. I'm not sure if it's injury time, blood time.
Can you just take a timeout?
Technically, yes.
Well, maybe I just need a break.
If they called it blood, then no.
Yeah, this little boy's bleeding.
All right, so we're restarting here. Third period. Miller up 17-4.
Come on, Melvin. End it quick.
Chamberlain has much better energy here. Miller taking space.
Ooh, right into Shane Sharp.
Shane Sparks gets bumped into. That makes it 18-4. 24 seconds left.
Come on, Melvin, get in there.
Melvin in on a double leg. That takes it to a technical fall.
So we get 5 more
That's
points.
5 more points.
That takes it to 24-23.
That's 24-23. All right, 2 matches left. We are down by, I think that should be 23, though.
It should be 23. Somebody can't
I have
do math.
10, 16, 19.
Yeah,
No,
this-
22.
Is it 22?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, 17 and 5 is 22.
yep,
It's
22.
never my
So
strong
we're
point.
down 2 here.
It looks like Emery Gumby.
Yeah, 72 will be Emery Gumby. I believe for Wyoming Seminary, we will see Channing Lewis. Channing is a freshman, 2-5 record. Emery is a junior, 22-10 record. Again, this is one we got to have here. Again, 172 pounds, Gumby and Chaney. Emery has been wrestling extremely well. Now, Chaney already got a force out now. So you know the Wyoming Seminary coaches are going to be coming. Good shot by Gumby. Gumby's got to finish here. Gumby finishes with 3. Up 3-0 here. Minute 38 left in the first period.
fall would be really nice. Just saying.
Oh, a fall would be spectacular. Again, Emery gives away one. Can't relax. Gunby in again on the same leg. Trying to finish on.
Pull him down. Spin him over. Spin him over.
Oh, boy.
Is that it?
Oh, no. I have no idea why you stopped that. We've seen stuff significantly worse than that tonight, and you stop it in that scenario.
Wait.
So he originally gave him 2 back points. That tells me that was not potentially dangerous. And now, once those back points taken off.
Wait. We're not happy.
Wyoming Seminary coach is not happy. He doesn't want that takedown to exist.
Oh, good try.
Score should be right, 6-2. I think the call was wrong, but the score is right.
All right. There you have it.
Emery Gumby's been in on two singles. Again, Channing's definitely taking a lower approach now that he's given up 2 takedowns. Gumby trying to get to that same leg. Gumby tries to hit a slide by there. Gumby's now taking space. That's definitely a stall call. That was no part of wrestling. That's 2. No call there. In on that same single.
Go,
Emery finishes.
Spin him over.
Again, Gumby working here. Has his 3rd takedown. He's up 9-2. Looks comfortable on his feet. Trying to get a set of back points here. 8 seconds left. Doesn't want to give up any points here with 8 seconds left. Great mat return by Gumby. And he's got a cross-face cradle. Not enough time to finish. Keep that in mind. That cross-face cradle's coming back here. Gumby's choice here in the second. He's going neutral. Up 9-2. He's been in on 3 shots. He's got to be careful here. He's onto his back. Oh. Gumby now with just a power half. Just a bull power half. That is really tight. Gumby's in the fall. He's in position.
Come on. Hold him down.
Channing's doing a good job of bridging. Yes, he's got the fall. He got the fall. Gumby gets the fall. That's 6 points for the Crushers.
So good for him, man.
Now, that takes it to 28-24. Now, this is big. This is the last weight of the night. Wow.
And who do we got, Steve?
Here's what we're going to have. We're having the senior Josh Spontak
Oh,
against the senior Lucas Peretti. Again, almost identical records. This should be interesting. Now, if you're following, team score is now 28-24. Okay? As long as
Brooks Fordyce.
so we are up 4 with 1 match left. So as long as if we win, it's in the bag. If we lose by decision, we still win. We just can't give up a major because then it goes to tiebreakers and
Then heartbreakers.
well, we have 2 falls though. We have 2 falls. They have 1 fall and a forfeit. This is going to be interesting.
Senior night for Josh. This is big.
Again, definitely different body styles here. Spontac a little bit shorter and stouter. So, for our listeners, if it comes down to 28-28, there is a criteria they have to go through to choose a winner.
Wow.
I think it's first it's wins. So we got to win.
We got to win.
I mean, if we lose by decision, we still win too.
It's terrible being that last guy on the mat.
Well, and that's why the PIAA changed the rule.
I know. It was great. Because
189.
It always fell to that heavyweight.
This is not heavyweight, right? We're not coming down to heavyweight. Right. We're coming down to 189 pounds.
I'm going to go back, Steve, man. Emery was amazing.
That is
absolutely amazing.
I mean, Emery was in control of the match the entire time. In on 4 singles, finished. At the end there, he just wanted it more. Again, he just put in a power half and just bowled his way over. And again, that just shows a little bit of experience. And no doubt, Gumby wanted it. No doubt. All right, I think we're coming off of a TV timeout. We have 6 minutes here to decide this dual meet.
Tell you what, it's lived up to all the expectations, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it just shows our listeners that are maybe used to watching the Laurel Highlands matches, and every point matters here. Okay, Bo Bassett getting a tech fall, Melvin Miller getting a tech fall, Keegan Bassett getting a fall. Don't forget Keegan got a fall early, and again, then you roll into Emery and he gets a fall there. This is going to be interesting, folks.
Here we go.
All right, so we have Spontac and Peretti here. Again, both seniors. Again, definitely different, a little bit of a different body style for each one of these guys. Peretti definitely a little bit lankier. Spontac a little bit more stout. Spontac in on a single. Good job, Peretti, of getting that. Oh, he throws him.
Come on, pull him around.
Yes.
All right, Spontac up 3 here.
Let's go, Spawny.
That was really close to getting back points, too. Again, Spontac riding that claw on that right-hand side, really tough. Peretti's just trying to keep his base there, looking for a restart. Spontac trying to stay in.
You know, sometimes with that height, it's like they have a little more real estate to work with.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, everybody always asks, would you rather wrestle a short guy, a tall guy? They all have their quirks, you know. Spontac again with that claw right on that right-hand side. Trying to get Peretti down, does capture a wrist here. Spontac has a wrist underneath. Peretti's doing a good job of basing out, getting back to his feet. Spontac now riding that left side with that half. Peretti up to his feet. Spontac lets him loose. 52 seconds left here in the first. Spontac up 3-1. Peretti using that Russian tie we've seen a couple guys use. Good job, Spontac, of fighting it off. Peretti in that front headlock position. Peretti's trying to circle in. Spontac now double under for Peretti. I would say that's a stalemate, but they come out of it. Peretti does a little elbow pass, trying to attack. Spontac goes back to the center. Both guys trying to stay low here.
Come on, Josh.
Peretti back in that Russian to a double.
Come on, Josh, pull it in.
Spontac does get taken down here. All right, so second period now. Spontac trails 4-3. Wyoming Seminary's choice there going down. Again, Tough claw ride on that right-hand side.
Come on, Josh.
Get him, Josh.
Again,
Pull him in, pull him in.
Yep.
I always thought long arms were an advantage.
yeah, I mean, it can be. Okay, we're back to neutral here. Spontak now trails by 2. Spontak does a little bit of an arm drag. Nothing there. Peretti does a re-attack. Great job, Spontak reaction. You can hear the Wyoming Seminary coaches saying, push forward. They want to get Spontak in a stalling situation here. Again, Spontak trailing 5-3. We're neutral in the second period. Minute 20 seconds left in the second. Again, Peretti's using that Russian tie to get to his attacks. Spontak hasn't figured out how to stop it yet. Peretti's still in on a single. Spontak does a roll through. Great defense. He's now in on his own single.
Come on, Josh. Pull him over.
Spontak in. No point scored. Great defense, though. That went from a position where we could have given up 3, could have got 3, no points awarded.
2 minutes away from a win here.
That's
Steve.
unbelievable scramble on the edge of the mat there by both guys. 38 seconds left here in the second period. Again, Peretti's getting to that Russian tie, getting to his leg attacks. Spontak is in trouble here. Spontak gives up a takedown. Okay, so Peretti's now leading 8-3.
Come on, Josh. Hold on.
10 seconds.
Get out of
Yeah.
that. Get out of that. That's it. That push, push, push. Use your legs.
Spontak in a position. Here's what coach is going to say. The Sem wrestler was on top. There was no control there by the Sem wrestler. In fact, there was no grip. There was no hold. Spontak was in on a double leg. I agree. I think that should be 1 point neutral. And I'm wrong again.
Come on, Steve. Get it right.
Again, maybe we have a different vantage point from here. I don't know.
I think
Okay.
we have a great
Spontak trails by 5 here. Spontak's down. That should be a caution on top. Can't move the wrestler. Again, Spontak trying to get to his sit position. Peretti trying to get to an elbow here for a tilt. Got to fight for wrist control down here. Peretti's going for the same
Come on, Josh.
cross-face cradle that we saw Melvin try to hit. Good defense there by Spontak. Down 4 here with 1:23 left. Spontak has to be on the attack here. The Sem coaches have already called for stalling multiple times. All right, so now we've given up a takedown. Spontak is now down 11-4. 11-5 now with the escape. 57 seconds left. Spontak in a front headlock position. Peretti's back up to his feet.
Turn him.
Out of bounds. Restart, 43 seconds left. All right, 40 seconds left here. Spontak down 7. Good limp leg for Spontak there. Good shot attempt by Peretti. He's been on his legs multiple times. Spontak in on his own attempt here now.
Come
He's in on a single.
Pull him up.
He got hit for stalling once. Spontak trying to finish here. A finish here would be a lot for the team race here if he can finish this single leg. Spontak with his head outside. Peretti trying to break his grip. Peretti does break his grip. Spontak does a roll through. Another roll through. No point scored there. That is unbelievable wrestling at 189 pounds. 3 seconds left. Spontak gets a takedown. That seals it. He loses the match. The match is over. He loses by decision. Bishop McCort wins 28-27.
Nice.
That's it.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. They have the team score wrong. That's not right. Spontak didn't win. But if my calculations are right, 27-28 here. Can you believe Josh Spontak?
Holy buckets. Can you believe Emery Gumby? Can you
I mean, let's go down through it. Keegan Bassett.
Amazing.
Unbelievable. Obviously, Jackson Butler gutted one out. Don't forget that one. That was 3 points. Bo Bassett, Melvin Miller, Emery Gunby,